What's up? I forgot my lights. Hold on. It should make me look a little less orange. All right, so I am back from a whirlwind week, all about React in Las Vegas and then Remix in Toronto, and yeah, and then I've got I baptized my son on Saturday. That was awesome, and now I am gonna try and get Remix and MCP-UI working. My talk at Remix Jam was React and MCP-UI with React Router. So we're gonna see what we can do with Remix and MCP-UI and ChatGPT and all of that. So that's what we're doing. Yeah, Remix Conf was great. I completely agree with you. Oh, whoops, wrong one. There we are. All right, so I am trying to do this with as little tooling as possible, but I'm giving a talk tomorrow at Cloudflare Connect, and so I do want to use Cloudflare to do this. So we're going to be using Cloudflare and Wrangler and all of that, but I'm going to see how far I can get without any tooling. Now, here's the tricky thing: is there are two ways that you can do like Remix. So I could follow what is done in here, Sergio put together, which is basically have all your URLs point to a /dist for the JavaScript files you import, and then you bundle them on demand. I could do that, and that would be sick. I would like to do that, and part of me thinks that I can make that happen. That would be pretty cool. So the nice thing about that is there's no build tool at all. It's just how it bundles it on demand, then it caches it, and it's super fast. And Bun is really fast in general anyway. And so even bundling on demand, I could maybe even turn that off in development, turn the caching off in development, and still be fast enough, which is pretty wild. So like the thing is, we need JSX, we need TypeScript. We can't run those in the browser. We could run them in Bun, but yeah, can't run those in the browser. So you need to have a build if you want to use JSX and TypeScript, which I do. So so we could do an on-demand thing. Cloudflare has their new code sandbox thing. Yeah, run AI generated code on demand. It's this sandbox thing, and then you can exec. Yeah, that's kind of a very low or high level. It's code mode, Cloudflare. It's what they're using for this. I thought it was. Maybe it's a different thing. The worker loader API. This maybe it's built on top of sandboxes. So here we go. Yeah, this is basically like I could do things this way. I could also, yeah, that might not quite work actually. Not with that. I would instead use Cloudflare containers. That's probably what I would need to do. And yeah, here are the docs. So make a container, and then let's see, container instance. Okay, and then I guess I would have the thing inside of the container. How do I configure what does the container do? Like, this is a very simple example, but can you start? We're running Docker, deploy your container, check status, make requests. Yeah, backed by its own durable object. Container image. What is this? What language is that? Is that Go or something? So anyway, I can make a container that has Bun inside it that compiles files on demand, and then I cache that. So there you go. I could do it that way. Or I could just like man up and get things working with Vite. I could probably just do Vite. with MCP, I actually don't need, for MCP-UI, I don't need routing. I don't need server rendering. I really just need the Remix DOM and Remix events. That's all I need. And so having like a Vite spa thing would probably go well, and Cloudflare has a Vite plugin. So like if I'm thinking, okay, let's optimize this and make this run as fast, or like get things running quickly, then that would be the way to do it. Exactly, Pablo, just build TypeScript before uploading. I could do that. I just really like the idea of like, how far can we get? Like how bad is it? How hard is it to set up a system that allows me to deploy my source code rather than build artifacts? That's what I would like to be able to do. I think that would be cool. And I could do that if I was deploying to Fly or to a container. I could have on Cloudflare. If I was just deploying the whole app to a container on Cloudflare, then that would probably be more expensive than just deploying to Fly. I'm pretty sure that Cloudflare containers are going to be more expensive. But if I just used it as a compiling thing and then cache the result, then I'd probably end up being cheaper. So anyway, I've been standing all morning. I'm going to switch to sitting. I think it just kind of depends on what my goal is. Is my goal to explore, or is my goal to actually ship something that I can use in my demo, in my talk tomorrow? And I think we should probably just ship something, and then we can decide how to get other things. Yeah, I don't even have to use Vite, just TSC. I could do that, and you know what? Let's start with just getting the MCP server with MCP-UI going, because I think the Remix UI portion is going to be a lot easier. There was no SPA demo at RemixConf. Actually, yeah. So Ryan's demo was a SPA. That was not hydrated. That was all just in browser stuff. And maybe not even. It's not technically a SPA. It's more like a static page because he didn't have routing. So it was like even less of a SPA, I guess, in that way. But it certainly wasn't anything like a full stack sort of thing. Michael's demo was, yeah, there was no routing, yeah. Sorry, just texting. Okay, here we go. So yeah, let's just start with the sorry, I keep getting distracted by my buddy over here texting me, hey, it's Brooks. You can use the fetch router on the server or client. That's what I love to hear, yeah. Matt built a hybrid SPA router in like 30 minutes. Will definitely be coming. Yeah, love to hear that. Yeah, I was actually thinking of putting together a service worker like fully offline, fully routed thing. So this is cool. I like to hear that. What would you say is missing from the new Remix right now? Oh man, I have no idea. I haven't played with it enough. Every bit of Remix that I have loaded up in my editor was written by AI or Ryan. Like I pulled his demo off the CD. So I could not answer that question yet. From what I can tell, just from the examples, there are a lot of things that that still like every application needs that I'm not sure whether it's Remix responsibility solve or the ecosystem. Like that's always a big balance. React always chose let's just let the ecosystem solve it. Like they still don't even have a router, and I don't think they ever will because they just decided let's let the ecosystem solve it. And I think there might be an element to that with Remix. So very interested in joining the Remix team. Ooh, cool. contributing on GitHub. That's what I would say. I know that like some people are like, no, it's free labor, and yeah, there's an element of that. But if you're really dedicated, you really want to get yourself on the remix team, then I can't think of a better way to get yourself noticed than by contributing to the repo. In fact, no, I can't. Yeah, it's just, yeah, definitely the best. Okay, sweet. Mostly a lot of little things, obviously bug. Yeah. Once it's all done, package it up, full stack framework. Yeah, it's gonna be great, and docs, of course. Worried about reacting to props changing. Remix UI repos are still behind closed doors as far as I know. I haven't seen them, so. Okay. Is it all me or that can't see the stream in Twitch? I don't know. I don't do anything with Twitch. Yeah, I don't really care about Twitch at all. I'm a bad streamer. I don't optimize my streams. It's really just me trying to keep myself as productive as possible. I still have my Remix zip up sweater. Yeah, let's go. All right, cool. Anyway, we're gonna, I gotta get working on stuff. So let's do, yeah, let's do, I think I'd just be more productive if I just use Vite, right? Like, what is my object here is just to be as productive as possible. And I am very bad at that. I like to just spend a bunch of time figuring out the best way to do a thing, but I should just, or like just exploring different ways to do a thing. I should just ship a thing. So let's do this. I think it actually might be better to reinitialize this project. So we're gonna do Vite or npx create Vite app, probably. Is that how you do it? Rats. npm init that, sure. This is going to be Cloudflare Remix MCP-UI. Yep, we're gonna just call it that. We're gonna go vanilla because I'm guessing they don't have a starter. We're gonna do TypeScript. Oh, hold on. Is there a Cloudflare thing? Back it up. There's got to be like an easy start. Yeah, Cloudflare. I think it actually comes from Vite. Get started. Yeah, so I guess I could add it. I just don't want to create the all the config myself because I don't like doing that. What if I started out with React Router and then we just remove the React Router and use Vite instead? Okay, let's do that. Or Remix instead, I mean. Hold on a second, got another message. Okay, let's do, did I copy this to my clipboard? I don't remember. Paste that. We're gonna go Cloudflare Remix MCP. What was I gonna call it? Vite. We'll just call it all the things that it is. Yep, we're just gonna do that. Yes, initialize. Yes, we'll install. Oh, hold on. Back it up. That does not include Man, I keep on messing this up. Cloudflare, Remix MCP. We'll get rid of that. We'll get rid of this. I used a template for Cloudflare, Vite, and React Router. Cloudflare, Vite. I know that I used a template. I don't want to do all this stuff. I guess it's not that bad. We'll just do this stuff. React Router. No, it's not using React. Oh, it's React Spa though. Okay, this might be actually easier. All right, let's try that. I don't want to call it that though. We're going to call it Cloudflare Remix MCP. Vite MCP. There we go. Should I use roll down? No, I'm not going to. I'm not here to experiment. We're just going to make a thing work so that the demo works tomorrow. Remix is vanilla as it comes. I think, yeah, just about. The TypeScript in JSX makes it a little less vanilla, but that, like, yeah, pretty vanilla. Okay, sweet. So let's open. There it is. And the count works, so that's neat. All right, let's open up Cursor in Cloudflare Remix, whatever that was called. I have not tried SpecKit. I do have to pick and choose the things that I spend my time on. Or do I have a live stream? Yeah, here we go. There's my live stream settings. Should be a little easier to see. All right, and then the tutorial says npm install that, and we'll grab this guy and stick it in our Vite config. Yep, that's what I wanted to do. Very good. I'm gonna need prettier in here, prettier and epic web config, because I am not spending any time bothering with lack of formatting. Oh, you know what? These should be dev dependencies. Not that it really matters, at least right now. Okay, and then we're gonna go prettier. This epic web config, prettier. Very good. And whoops. And then they have a lint. Who put linting in here? All right, here I've got define config. It's in here somewhere. I know I've copied pasted this before. Okay, epic web config. Yes, lint. There we go. Bam, there you are. Beautiful. I got my own config. Thank you very much. Git init, and let's run the build just to make sure that actually works. No, I wondered. Oh, I need to add my Wrangler. Yeah, that's right. Okay, so let's do that. Is it a dot Wrangler? No, Wrangler JSON-C. Beautiful. I wonder what valid compatibility dates there are. Oh, there should be a schema. Whoops. Schema. And it's node modules. Yeah, maybe. Is that right? Okay, MCP-UI. We're going to need this open anyway. And I've got my Wrangler thing. Schema. That's what I want. That guy. Sweet. And that's that. Not found handling. Yeah, that. No, because we're not routing on the client, so we're not going to do that. Compatibility date. That one's even older, or no, it's about the same. What can I do with compatibility date? No suggestions. Okay, so we're going to say it's today, 10/13. Okay, great. Let's add this to our git ignore. Except the dev vars thing isn't a thing anymore, because now you can use .env files in Cloudflare, which is neat. Run the dev server. Add an API. Okay, fine. We'll run the dev server. npm run dev. Open it up. Boom. Look at that. And we got the Cloudflare plugin associated. Whether that actually does anything, let's find out. Oh, there is a Wrangler. There it is. Boom. Ta-da. We're ready to deploy to Cloudflare. Neat. Okay. Moving on. What do we got here in the chat? What are y'all saying? Be interested in Remix v3 if they go full stack like Rails. That is absolutely what they're planning on doing. It is full stack. Yeah, you got this. Thank you. All batteries included. Yeah. I'm pretty sure you don't see that happening, Pablo. I don't know. I don't know if I'd say it's gonna be. I don't know. Maybe they will build an ORM. That would be a surprise, but they might. If they went that far and like mailing, email stuff, I don't know. Like they might. I wouldn't be terribly surprised. I don't have any insider knowledge on whether they actually are going to do that, but they might. That'd be cool. It'd be interesting. Okay, let's bring in our types. Let's make our worker tsconfig worker JSON. And we got so many tsconfigs. Oh my word. And then add this, sweet, and then add main to our Wrangler. Okay, and then we'll make our worker and index ts right there. Boom, we got our worker, and we're gonna handle requests. Boom, amazing. You know what? I'm gonna do reset dts. We're gonna import epic TypeScript or reset. Boom. Why are you complaining? Oh, because you're not included in anything. Let's do it in the app. Reset. Now are you included in anything? Nope. What are you mad at? Oh, yeah, that's ESLint is mad. Allow default project. It isn't a tsconfig. Oh, it's ESLint needs to restart. Restart ESLint. There we go. Now it'll be fine. No, it's just being stupid. Yeah, I honestly don't care. We'll just not. We'll deal with that later. We have a big appetite, says Brooks. My goodness. Don't say that because I'm hyped. Wait. Hold on. Back it up. I'm looking at some of the chat. Correct. Full stack like Rails. Auth, database, etc. ORM at least. Wow. Whoa. That would be crazy. That is exciting. Won't get my hopes up. Yeah. Is this a walkthrough to moving on to Cloudflare? No, this is not, Alexander. This is just me preparing for a demo that I have tomorrow at the Cloudflare conference. Okay, let's get this yellow thing worked out. There we go. Let's keep following the tutorial. So we did this thing, right? Did I do that? What is this complaining about? Or what is this telling us? Oh, interesting. Okay, we're not going to bother with that. Call the API from the client. Okay, and now we're like, okay, let's do all that. We don't need to do that. Cool. All right, so from here now we go to build remote MCP server and add authentication. Where I don't think I care to do auth. Just trying to think. So, yeah, I don't. Should I do auth? I should probably do auth. So the current demo, I'm using Epic Me, and it kind of does a funny auth thing. It's cool. It is cool, but it's different. So I think it would be cool if my demo showed like adding the server and then doing stuff with it. And if adding the server included auth, that would be neat. Let's add auth later. Let's do like, I'm normally really bad at this, but I am going to restrain myself. We will add auth later. Here, let's do this. Validate. Hold on. Concurrently. We're going to do this. Oh man, I put that in the wrong thing. Dependencies. Okay. I don't think that changes anything. Okay. Concurrently. Run. Format. Check. Lint. With fix and build and type check concurrently. Yep, sure. I'm sure that works. Validate. Come on. No? Oh, I didn't save. Here we go. Okay. Sweet. Oh, we don't have type check. Oh, we need a type check script. Type check. And then we can go npm run type check. Okay, cool. So then here, add colors. Color prefixes. Yep, there we go. That didn't work. That didn't work. I thought that worked. Oh, I didn't save it. I keep forgetting to save. Here we go. That's a little bit nicer. Okay, cool. Format. Oh, you know what? We need yeah, prettier ignore. I hate this. Whoops. Prettier ignore. Sure, we'll do that. I can't tell if it passed. Exited code sig term. That sounds bad. Yeah, because of this stupid thing. Okay, fine. What is okay, what is wrong? What is wrong? All right, let's see what else people are chatting about. Is your demo gonna be the MCP-UI stuff? And like, oh, hey, by the way, yeah, I might mention that it's Remix 3, but like the focus of the demo is MCP-UI. Yeah, I'll probably mention it's Remix 3 because I think it's exciting. Does MCP-UI work with chat app? Yes, it does. They have, I think it's an official release, or at least an alpha. New ESLint configs for Remix. Oh, yeah, well, I mean, you should just use the Epic Web one. It's pretty lightweight and it doesn't, I don't know that I have anything specific about Remix in it either. Yeah, it's just like what Brooke said, it's whatever you put in a typical JS project. After a while, like we'll eventually discover the things that stink about Remix. Like nothing is without trade-offs. There will be things that stink about Remix. And possibly things that you're like, oh man, my team keeps on messing this up. I need to write some static analysis validator to make sure that they don't mess this up. I could see that being a thing, but yeah, pretty much right now, we don't know what is bad. And so just do what you typically do in a JS project. I'm currently using Cursor. Sweet, include it in there. I thought that so should I not include it in the types? Yeah, I think that was a mistake. Yeah, okay, cool. So save that. Oh, yep, ESLint restarted. Hooray! We did it right. Now we validate everything. And it failed again. What failed? What failed? Okay. The build passed. So what is failing? Format. Format. Okay. Yeah, so why is the validate script not working? It's all red. Why is it red? Sending sig term. Oh. Does format? Okay, I think maybe does the format check exit with sig term even if everything is fine? Oh, yeah. Well, now we know. Get rid of that thing. Yeah, you're gonna do that for me. Kill others on fail. There we go. Yeah, kill them all on fail. That makes sense. There we go. That's better. That's what I get for just letting AI write all my code for me. All right, let's also do, let's just update all of our dependencies. Here, what is this? This is so funny. 2025, oh, I see. 10, 11. Oh, neat. So that's our compatibility. It's a Wrangler. 10, 11. I can do that. And then, oh, we need to, let's see, type gen. I don't think that's how you do that. Let's make types, and then let's stick reset inside of types. And then here, we'll put that. Oh, you know what? Yeah, we'll do types included in this one, and then we'll actually also include it in our worker. Types reset. Cool. Okay, nice. So then, then we'll put this in types Wrangler, but I've got that somewhere. Wrangler, where is this? In the package JSON. This is what I want. No more type gen for my UI stuff. That'll be interesting. All right, type, and actually let's do pre-type check is type gen. Oh, boo. Generate types. There we go. Now I don't have to worry about that. Beautiful. Okay, great. So we've got our Wrangler configuration. I think they like you to commit that to the repo, which I think is kind of annoying, but it is less annoying than not, I guess. So that's fine. It's big. So here's the funny thing is that I've got Wrangler or types, all of these, Wrangler configuration. The TypeScript in this project is really bad. I should probably find a better way to do it. Anyway, so we've got this up and going. Let's now, I think we want to bring in agents. Did I bring that in already? All right, yeah. So some, npm uninstall React DOM, and then npm install agents, model context protocol SDK, remix run jam or DOM and events at jam, Zod at 3. Do we need anything else? I guess as a dev dependency, model context protocol, inspector. Pretty sure I want something else. Oh, here, let's also, I'll probably want this, epic web invariant. Yeah, we'll go with that. Got a bunch more chats stuff. Remix stinks. Can't see dots. October 13th, 2025. Yeah. Thoughts on Cursor's new agent window? It is annoying to me, mostly because I haven't learned how to use it, but I accidentally invoke it sometimes and I'm like, what do I do? So like maybe I should just get used to it. The editor when you need it. So they're like, hey, instead of the chat being this thing on the side, let's make the editor be the thing on the side. How do you make the editor come in? Editor, full editor when you need it. How do you get it to come? Oh, is that thing? Unified review. Done. That's not the editor. Huh. That's interesting. I'll leave it up, I guess. I don't know. Hey, Artem. How are you? It's good to see you. AI creates problem, AI fixes problem. That is so true. That's a very human thing to do. All right, let's just see here. Let's add inspect. That's MCP inspector, I think. And then we'll come over to our worker. And I'm gonna, oh, you know what? I don't want this. Go away. I'll learn that thing later. Let's come over to, let's see, exercise 5 or 4. Oh, here we go. 05 solution worker index. Yeah, there we go. That's the very last exercise here. And we're just copy all this and I'll paste it in here and then we'll get rid of stuff that we don't like. All right, so first, get rid of that. We're not gonna be, let's see. Yeah, we're gonna be building statically. So we're not server rendering anything. Maybe we'll add that later so we can get rid of all that. We're gonna get rid of the database stuff, get rid of this. We'll have our MCP index, oops, index TS right here. We'll import from agents MCP. Nope, this is going to be MCP agent export class. What am I going to call this one? So now I have to think about, okay, what's the demo going to be about? And should I just do the journaling MCP server, or should I come up with a different idea for a demo? What would be a good idea for a demo? What if I built the drummer demo? That would be kind of fun. But no, that, like, we could put that in ChatGPT. What is something that would be interesting? We are going to need a database. Maybe I should just do the Epic Me thing. Worry less about the specifics of what I'm, like the topic that I'm demoing, whatever, the example. And like all those product decisions have been made already. That would be probably a good idea. I should just do that. Yep, we're just going to do that. So that means I can copy a lot more. Except MCP-UI is a little different. So we're going to, what happened here? Oh, TypeScript is slow. We're going to get rid of this. We'll go the Epic Me MCP. Yikes. In retrospect, maybe I should have just worked off of this version. I'm just toying with the idea of switching everything over to build over here instead. I would just get rid of this and I would need to have some request handler over here that says if it doesn't match, or yeah, if it's index HTML, because that's, or yeah, if it's, yeah, how does this end up working when we build it? So we got our dist index HTML right here. We got source. It's interesting. We've got 2 copies of the index. Not sure exactly how this is supposed to work. Oh, hold on a second. I think maybe we got old build files. There we go. Okay. Yeah, so this is our worker, and this is our static stuff, I guess. Yeah, let's just keep it really simple, and then we can make it complicated. I just have to keep on making myself do that. Okay, so math, MCP, extends MCP agent. There we go. We're gonna go with that. Keep it super simple. The first time you do something, just make it simple, and then you can make things complicated later. Okay, so we're gonna have our init. We're gonna have our server, new MCP server, name, math, version 1.0.0, and then instructions. Use this server to solve math problems reliably and accurately. All right, great. So then, what are you complaining about? I don't think I have to return anything. Oh, it's supposed to be async. What if I don't want it to be async? That's fine. Okay, so this .server.register tool. The tool's name is add, or do math. And so then description, solve a math problem, parameters, Z from Zod, that's our input schema, right? And this is going to be what is it? The left side and the right side are the, yeah, left, right, and operator. Yep, there we go. Whoa. I don't know what you're talking about. Get out of here. What are you complaining about? Because we're not returning the right thing? Yep, that's exactly what it is. Content is an array. This eval thing is not going to make things happy, so we're not going to be able to do that. Here, remove the eval. Yeah, Cloudflare is not going to like that at all. Except, I wonder if there's a more terse way to do that. There's got to be a better way to do that. In fact, I have an exercise in Epic React where we do this. I think it's in the fundamentals. Now I'm just curious. So I think it is components. Or no, it's under TypeScript. And the final version of this, we have operations. Boom. Operations. Now we're talking. Should I just write everything with the let from now on? Let. Just for the fun of it. And I should lint against anything else. Holy smokes, that's a big bird. I think it's a crow. It's just a pretty big crow. Goodness. It's really cool looking. I wonder if I can object keys of operations. Yeah, that's not gonna like that. No. Yeah, there's as key of something. Oh, hold on. I feel like we're close. I'm just doing something silly. It's not assignable. Import star as Z for bundle size, says Twitter. What? I don't see how that could possibly... Oh, we want that. That's what we want for bundle size. Yeah. Source provides no match required element position 0 in target. I'm confused by that. Let's see. Yeah, sure. Yeah? Okay, cool. So now, what does that even mean? So operator? Heck yeah. Now we're talking. Now I can add all kinds of operations. That's fun. Okay. That's cool. Okay, and then we can do let structure. Oh, we'll do that later. Let's just get this thing running. So let's import math MCP. Right? Did I export it? Yeah, math MCP. We don't need props. Keep it easy, nice and easy. Get rid of the that thing. env should be global, so I'm not sure why that is being a bum. I think I might need to include, yeah, that. There we go, that's better. Get rid of that. Ooh, yeah, we'll need that later, but we'll get rid of it for now. Math MCP object, and then this, return new response 404, and export math MCP. I don't know why you're complaining. And then we need to update our Wrangler config to include some of that. Here, let's get rid of you. I don't need you anymore. And where's our Wrangler config? Durable bindings. and migrations. We need both of those. And sure, we'll turn on observability. Why not? And this will be math MCP. Beautiful. And yeah, we should be able to now run the dev server. Huh. Oh, okay. Let's fix that first. Wrangler compatibility date is right there. Am I not going to get that warning again? Huh. Oh, I do need a compatibility flag. Yep, okay. Oh, who's taking this port? Did I not close the server? Okay, close that and kill port, that one. Okay, cool. Ta-da! We still got our rack thing. And if we go MCP, boom. All right, and then if we go inspect, that opens up. Grab that, stick it right here, connect, list tools, do math, left and right, and times, run tool. Okay, let's do something more complicated just to make sure. Okay, that's good. Well, neat. Okay, so let's now bring in, here, let's commit where we're at. Whoops. Add all the things, magic. Come on, there we go. Yeah, commit, sure. Let's get create. Yeah, I accidentally did that. And publish that. Okay, so now what I want is an auto deploy thing. So let's do that. I'll just copy the whole folder. Yep, okay. 24 is our node version. Yep, and then I just need the Cloudflare API token to get that deployed. And let's do that. Let me get my token. One moment, please. Where'd terminal go? Terminal, hello. Where are you at? That is odd. Okay, let's try it again. All right, sweet. Wrangler, BX Wrangler. Let me open this guy up. We'll go setting. Oh, hold on. I gotta be the first one to start this thing. Man, look at all this stuff. Gotta get rid of that. Okay, settings. Secrets. Let's pull this over here. Actions. Wrangler. Let's see. Is there a token in here? Oops. Okay, there's got to be a way to make a token. How do I make a token with or a deploy token with Cloudflare and Wrangler. And I'm guessing it might want to try and generate it, so I'll just move that over here really quick. I gotta go to the dashboard. All right, I thought I could do that with the CLI. There's no way to do it with the CLI, huh? That's kind of unfortunate. Okay, well then I can put this back over here. Let me grab this, we'll stick that right here. Let me log in. And create a new token. Probably edit Cloudflare workers, right? Is that what it said? Yeah. Edit Cloudflare workers. Continue to set. Oh, I gotta choose this account and now continue, create token, copy that token, manage environment secrets, new environment. No, what? No, that's not what I want. Repository secret, here we go. And the token is called this. See, this is my problem, is that I spend time doing stuff like this instead of actually building the thing. Or in addition to, it just takes me longer because I spend all the time getting things set up like this, and just I want it to be excellent and awesome and whatever. That's my weakness right there. You found it. You found my weakness. All right. There, let's let the AI write the commit message. It will do a better job because I don't care. Hold on, is that still running somewhere? It is. Oops. Kill that guy. Okay. Good. We're gonna not do that. I think I even deleted that directory, so. Okay, get rid of that, or no, keep that, keep that. I think I can get rid of that. We'll get rid of that for now. And that too, and that. Refresh this. No? What? What happened? Missing script deploy. What? I don't have a deploy script. Oh, whoops. Okay. All right, write a nice message for me. Commit, yes, that's fine, and push. I used to, like, everything, I used Git just from the CLI always, and now I have started not doing that because I like the commit message update things. I should probably, there's probably a way to make that happen in the CLI as well, but it's built for me already, so why would I spend any time making my own thing? Okay. Oh yeah, I could have dropped Remix in my other demo and just used it inside of React. Yeah, not hard. That would be easy. That would have been fun. Hey, thank you, Lightning Bolt from X. All right, so this is deployed. Let's look at the output here, and it will give me the URL. Makes it easy. Look at that, and the counter. So we got React going. I thought I uninstalled React, so that's kind of surprising. There we go. Grab that. Stick it in the inspector. Reconnect or disconnect. What? Come on, connect. And then list tools, do math. Divided. Run tool. Boom. There it is. Beautiful. Incremental adoption, yeah, will be interesting. One of my first, actually my very first international talk was about using React in an Angular application. So yeah, it'd be like a kind of a full circle thing. I moved from Angular to React, and now we're moving from React to Remix. Maybe, I don't know. It'd be interesting. Okay, great. So we've got this all set up. Probably spent too much time doing stuff that doesn't matter, but that is my MO. Let's go over to ChatGPT now. We're gonna grab this guy. We're going to go settings, app connectors. We're going to disconnect this guy. We're gonna create math. Put that in there. There is no authentication here. I trust this application. We'll create. From Remix to Angular completes the cycle. Maybe one day. Who knows? Oh, man. Ryan would be so disappointed. All right, sweet. So then I can go math. Well, try the math MCP server and see if it can actually do proper math. Be creative. I wonder if it knows, like when I say MCP server, if it knows that I'm talking about the MCP server, or if they internally call it apps. It figured it out anyway. Here we go. Looked for available tools. I would like it if I could see what it sees. Testing. Okay, cool. Wow. All right. We're going to add those two numbers together. Called tool. What was the result? Hey, sweet. We got the results. Nice. Can ChatGPT render HTML response? Yes, it can. That's what we're going to do next. Once I verified. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There was an error. That's not good. Okay, we're back. Oh, we're getting a 424. Yikes. That's not good. I don't even know what a 424 is. MDN.io 424. Failed dependency. I've never heard of this. But that's unfortunate. I wonder how many of the, that one, yeah, does not like that one at all. What did it say? What did it think? What did you think? I want to know what you thought. What'd you think? It looks like it's getting results back, so I'm kind of confused. Hopefully they've got Sentry or something. They're reporting 424. What the heck? At ReactConf, I got cool little these little buttons. I don't know if it's focusing for you. Yeah, there you go. They're like little fidget toys. So if you hear clicking, that's what's going on. 402, payment required. Pay AI, OpenAI more money. That actually is a thing now. They're trying to, like, there's a lot of experiments on micropayments and stuff, but yeah. Ooh. Tried to divide by 0. Yeah. Good call. Good call on testing that out. That's funny. Oh. Huh. That's interesting. Okay, cool. Well, I'm satisfied. It's not perfect, but I'm satisfied. It's okay. Yeah. Okay, great. So let's move on to adding MCP-UI into the mix. So here, npm install MCP-UI server. Have you seen Cloudflare's code mode? Yes, I have seen it. MCP wrapped it in TS API, let the LLM write code to consume it, then run in a sandbox environment, feed results back to the LLM. Yes, it's very cool. That's more of a client solution than a server solution, though. And I'm working on the server, not on the client. So if ChatGPT wanted to do something like that, that sounds awesome to me. Okay, great. So let's see if I can figure out how MCP-UI integrates with ChatGPT. And actually, before we do that, we're gonna do this. Get rid of all these. Main is just going to. Oh, you know what? Let's just do it right now. Remix run events. And I don't even know. Remix run DOM. There we go. Create root. Hello world. Boom. I don't need a fragment. What are you complaining about? Ooh. Okay, I might need to change some TS config. Let's go to our Remix Jam thing and see what the TS config looks like in there. Squeak. Stick that over here. Here we are. That guy. For the app. There we go. Cool. Look at that. Hey, it works. It works. That's cool. All right, sweet. So here's the other thing we're gonna do. I guess we can keep that. My question is, how do I know that the document is going to have a root? Like, oh, there it is. There is an index.html in here. Okay, cool. So here's what we're going to do. CD. Because why not? Why not? And I also don't like this. Root L. Invariant. Root L. Root element not found. Yes, that. No, we're all messed up. There we go. If that, like, that's a better error message, no? Yes, it is. It's a better error message. Okay, cool. So let's do this. Open it up. We'll go / boom. Hello world. Rendered by Remix. So that's neat. All right, so coming back over here then, let's do, yeah, let's just keep it simple. Keep it simple. We can make things complicated later. I could have the Remix UI be a calculator. That'd be fun. Yeah, that'd be kind of fun. All right, so let's figure out the right way to integrate MCP-UI with ChatGPT. So I know that the MCP-UI crew, Liad and Ito, have been working a lot on this stuff. So let's see if we can see what they've been doing recently. I think it's probably, this is the only public thing for Liad, and here it's one commit from Ito. Yeah, he was working on the support alpha releases. Oh, okay, so this is just so that they could release the alpha. Haha, release the alpha. Semantic release. I'm all in on that. I love semantic release. Okay. Yeah, that is not right. Okay, then let's just look at the commit history. Or maybe, yeah, I think it's probably in the alpha thing here. 30 commits ahead, man. They've been busy. Cool, okay. Let's look at files changed. I don't care about that. Platform adapter. Now we're talking. Okay, cool. For apps SDK environments like ChatGPT, this adapter translates MCP-UI protocol to apps SDK API calls like OpenAI. Here, let's just view file. Here we go. Apps SDK adapter. How it works. Intercepts MCP-UI post message calls from your widgets, translates them to appropriate apps API call, handles bidirectional communication, works transparently. Your existing MCP-UI code continues to work. I love that. Okay, so we got this create UI resource is a new thing. Or no, it's not. That's like what we've been doing this whole time. Okay. So it doesn't seem to... I was kind of hoping that it would allow, like, create... How do you... I guess that would be hard to do in a generic way. So, like, with the Apps SDK, you have to define both a tool and a resource. I gotta see what this does. Let's just do this. Copy this guy into here. Get rid of this nonsense. We're all about tabs these days, my friends. Yoink. There we go. And trim it. Okay, and we'll create the UI resource. We will console log this guy just to see what that looks like. And then adapters. Oh, I need to install the alpha. MCP-UI server at alpha. And that'll save, right? Alpha, yep, there you are. Okay. Oh, whoops. We want this to be localhost. There. Disconnect. That disconnect hasn't been working recently. Here we go. Okay. Wow. It did a lot of stuff. Goodness. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, so it includes the entire contents of their shim. Interesting. Defaults to prompt, that's good. Yeah, okay. Cool. Okay, that's neat. It's interesting. Let's have this do math with params left, right, and operator. Yep. So let's just see if that works. Isn't there like cloud, flare, tunnel? I want to figure out how that works. What can you tell me? Okay, I'll stop.
Corporate networks are often used to allow employees to access sensitive information in private, self-hosted applications, such as an internal wiki, a HR system, or a source code repository, while some applications have migrated into the cloud as SaaS apps. There are still applications that are run and maintained by IT. These days, most of these self-hosted applications run in a web server and are deployed either in a private data center or in a public cloud such as AWS, Azure, or Google. Access to these applications is usually limited to internal employees, but it's common to allow some form of restricted access to partners or contractors. The old way of doing things was to have users either come into a physical office or connect remotely via a VPN, giving them access to that corporate network so they can access the application. But these VPN solutions use on-premises hardware appliances through which every user request passes, creating a bottleneck and a security risk. In fact, recently, many on-premises VPN vendors such as Cisco, Checkpoint, and Fortinet have reported a wide range of vulnerabilities, which requires IT and security teams to scramble to update their systems. But there's another way to do this. Did you know that Cloudflare can be used to easily create secure access to these self-hosted applications using our SASE platform? That's part of our connectivity cloud. Well, similar to how a legacy VPN works, but using a much more modern cloud approach. Let's take a look at how we improve on the old way of doing things and create greater security for application access. The first objective is to create connectivity between the user's browser and the application, right? So there are two parts to this: the connection from Cloudflare to the app, and the connection between the user and Cloudflare. Cloudflare is going to sit in the middle and apply security policies and use its vast network to protect the application and improve response times. For the first
I'll
part,
see if
create
maybe
connectivity
that's
from
how
Cloudflare
I'll do
to
it
the app.
too.
There are a variety of different methods you can use. You can connect on-premises networks to Cloudflare via IPsec or GRE tunnels, typically using your existing network hardware. Or if your applications are running in a data center where Cloudflare already has its servers, we can connect directly from your servers to our servers inside that data center. But for this example, we're going to talk about using a software agent. It's just a small daemon that's installed either directly on the application server or runs on a dedicated server on the same local network. The software then creates a secure tunnel back to Cloudflare. This tunnel maintains a constant connection to two Cloudflare data centers, so it's always available, and now your traffic can flow between your Cloudflare network and the application. Now, for the second part, we need to connect your users to Cloudflare, which we're going to do in this example using public DNS. We'll associate a public hostname with the application. Requests to this hostname will resolve to Cloudflare, which in turn proxies and routes traffic down the tunnel to the application. But hold on a second, a public DNS record and a tunnel directly to the server? If we didn't take this any further, we could now access this internal application from anywhere just by heading to the new public hostname. What we need to do is add authentication and authorization into the mix. Because Cloudflare is now in front of access to the application, we can integrate with your existing company identity providers. So anyone attempting to access is first redirected to your identity provider to authenticate. Now, this is where it gets interesting because you can add multiple identity providers in front of the same application. So, for example, you might use your main company directory where all the employee accounts reside.
I feel like this
You might
will
also
take longer
create
than I
separate
want it to.
instances just for contractors, partners, and other third-party users. We also support consumer identity providers such as Facebook, Google, or GitHub. In fact, any SAML or OAuth identity service can be used. Now, these identity integrations don't just provide authentication. It's possible to import user and group information, which brings us on to the next step. Now that we've ensured a user has authenticated, we can start to
All right. How about this? ChatGPT. I'm considering using Cloudflare tunnels to make a server running locally on my computer accessible from the internet. I know the risks. Don't bother telling me about those. I just need to get an idea of how easy this is to do, please. I just want to know if I should bother figuring this out right now. Wes Boss was like, dude, you got to set that up. It's so much easier because instead, what I do instead is deploy every single time I make a change, which isn't, it's really fast. But yeah, it's kind of annoying. Cloudflare D. Okay. Okay. Nice. Looks like it's really easy. I want to figure out what this is though. Brew thing. Cloudflare D. Okay, cool. Well, let's try it. Just for the heck of it. Why ever not? So here's the thing, I don't have any domains on Cloudflare. Yeah, that stinks. I don't want to deal with DNS today. Should I just buy a domain name? Just so I can use this? Let's register a new domain. Oh, I really don't want to do this. I think I'm reaching the end of my desire here. I think I'd rather just, what should my, I don't need DNS. I can just do this Docker run thing, but don't I need a URL? Can I continue to do this? I can use the example you show. Okay, I'll just use the example. I could just use Wrangler deploy. That's what I was thinking. It's good to see you, Ruben. That's what I was thinking. I'd just Wrangler deploy, but I don't want to have to deploy every time I make a change, like I was doing the other night. So that's what I was thinking here. Let's just try this. Let's just try this. Never mind. Stop that. Let's do this. Docker. Are you running now? You got to download a new Docker desktop thing. 36, 47, 57, 68, 78, 89. Preparing install. Okay, we'll get rid of that. I'll do that later maybe. Gonna delete a couple of things I'm not using while we're waiting for it to prepare to install. Restart. It's updating. I guess I need to enter my password. Here we go. Okay, this should run now. Allow. Okay. I hope none of the information on here is bad for you all to see. I'm gonna move it over here just in case. Okay. Gateway, okay. Am I not running it? I'm probably not running it. Seven, whatever. What is the port? 5173. There we go. Hello world. Okay, let's see if this is working now. No worky. Huh. Well, that's too bad. Cloudflare tunnel URL. Try with the CLI. Okay, I can try with the CLI. Let's get rid of this Docker thing. Try with the CLI. Requesting tunnel. Okay, here we go. Try this. Nope. Says it takes a second sometimes. Nope. Oh, haha, there we go. Server allowed hosts. Oh man, that's annoying. I don't want to have to do that every time. All right, this was fun. Eventually I will set up a proper domain and everything, and then it will be a lot better. Instead, it is so fast to deploy that I don't actually care. So we're just going to do that. Deploy, nr deploy. Okay, and then we have, this is the worst part right here. It is, oh, hold on, you know what? I can't just, I need to do, set up a tool and a resource for this. So let's see, how do we, epic me MCP is where I did this before. Where's my widgets? Okay. And kind of want to see what this all looks. So this is. That's the thing. This is the embedded resource. It doesn't work. Okay. I think I'm missing something because the adapter thing just allows the embedded resource to have the adapter script inlined, but OpenAI doesn't expect an embedded resource. What am I missing? We'll see what they say about that. So instead, while we're waiting, we're not going to use MCP-UI, and we will just use the raw API thing. So get rid of this. Here, we're going to make widgets TS. And then register widgets, or hold on, just copy this whole thing. And then yeah, there we go. This will just be our example. Okay, you can use create UI resource to generate the resource. Get rid of that. And then come back here, register widgets. All right. Cool. And then we're gonna create widget. Called calculator. Title, calculator. Calculator has been rendered input schema. We don't need an input schema actually. Actually, we could eventually to do have input schema for initial state. Yeah, that'd be cool. Invoking, let's see. Here, here's your calculator. Invoking message. Getting your calculator ready. All right, and what am I missing? I don't think I need, that shouldn't be required, right? Yeah, okay, so these are optional. I guess we can just make them objects. Yeah, that's fine. Well, I don't care that much. Okay, we do need the domain now though, so we're gonna need to do something about that. Let's see, how do we do? We're not gonna do that yet. We don't need that yet. Ooh, we do have build timestamp. Okay, we're gonna grab this guy. Yeah, I'll need to do some of this nonsense too. Ugh. It's just so painful that night. I didn't like that at all. Okay. And we took care of that over here, I guess. Right in widgets, and so I've got that already. Okay, so then the other thing is the base URL. Yeah, okay. So our custom, I'm going to call the custom execution context. We need to include this in our worker. And actually, I don't know if the order matters, but I do want this to take precedence. So we'll just go with that. Yeah, that thing. Or actually, coming back here, we'll have require domain. Did I not export this or something? Or what's going on here? Export. Okay, so maybe I actually don't need that. Yeah, maybe I don't need this at all. Get rid of that, get rid of this. And then we go into here and we export props. Export type state. Export type props. And our props has a base URL. And then here we, type props as that. And then this is our execution context with those props. There we go. Okay, cool. And then this, yeah, where's my required domain? I don't want to write that myself. That. Yes, that's what I wanted. Okay, cool. So then the widgets can require the domain. Base URL should be a string. So that's interesting. Oh, environment. Whoops. env. There we go. That's better. Base URL is string or undefined. We verify that it is defined. And then in here, we're good. Yep, there we go. And I think we could probably do URL search params set name, and then we could have different things loaded based on the name. So not quite route. We could do a hash route maybe, or something like that. Anyway, it's just the way that ChatGPT implements this makes it kind of complicated. Haha, Maple Leaf, what's up? There he is. State props and classes. It's funny. LOL, my good friend. Okay, let's see if we can at least make this work locally. Oh, whoops, I meant to do inspector. Hold on, do I have an inspector running? I think that is this. So let's go over to our inspector, connect, and it failed. Okay. Oh, yeah, man, I hate that so much. Okay, list tools, calculator, run tool. And here is the stuff. There's not much to it. So resources, here's our calculator resource, and here's the text. Okay, cool. And yep, that's it. And then that should be updated when we deploy. All right, let's see here. Let's let's do a counter in Remix. So here is where things get fun with AI stuff. So what layer are you working on this? The MCP inspector, UI, the MCP server itself. I'm working on all the layers all at once. I'm actually not sure what you're asking. Doing one widget resource for all multiple widgets for each resource. I think that's a good question. So like this file will be the thing that is opened for every resource. The way that I make this work is kind of funny. And I actually wonder if I need to do it this way, or if maybe I haven't tried the hydration stuff yet. But I wonder if this would be easier. So the way that I'm doing it right now is I literally do a fetch to myself to get the HTML. But if I just render it right here, it's just a matter of any components that need to be hydrated. I need to point to their built version of that file. And I could probably do something interesting to make that work. Yeah. So I actually was thinking something similar to that, except I was going to do it as like a search params thing. But no, I think you're right. I don't think they will set that search param for me, though. When they make the request, I need to make sure that I serve it different. So yeah, having it be a part of what comes in the structured content, I could do it that way. And then you kind of route based off of that, something like that. That would be interesting. Yeah, but now see with Remix, I think we could do this differently. I think what we could do is have, so what if we do, like, sorry, I'm just like thinking about a lot of things all at once. Let's just do one thing at a time. I keep on wanting to like plan it all, but let's get rid of this fetch stuff, and instead we'll bring in Remix. We'll just do a server render. So no hydrated stuff. We're just going to generate some HTML, which means I forgot where this comes from, but probably Remix run DOM, and that's render. No, is it HTML or no, that came from something else. I don't remember where it came from. Was it I gotta look at Sergio's demo. Yeah, here we go. Okay. So if we go here and our router is configured here, if we go client entry, oh yeah, so that's all the click create frame stuff. We can do that later. I want the entry for the server, or not the entry here. We can go to routes and home. So this is a render helper. Yeah, so we go to the render helper, and it's rendered to stream, which comes from, there it is. That's what I want. I'm just gonna, whoops, I literally downloaded that file. That's not what I wanted. Did not want to do that. And now macOS is like, I don't know if I can download or delete that file. That's gonna take me a second. It's so confusing why that happens sometimes. Where macOS is like, this is a single file, and I'm gonna just bring up this thing that I'm just like, why is this hard? I'm so confused. There's got to be a reason. There's a good reason, or not a good reason, but maybe a simple reason that happens. But now I have to open up my terminal. Okay, copy this guy, and we're gonna stick it. I guess I could have moved this utils. Yes, here we go. All right, cool. Now we're gonna need to bring in this guy. Okay, sweet. And then come over here, and maybe we make this part of the widget. So in this definition, we make a get HTML. Oh, yeah, input makes sense. Because at this stage, no, because you get the HTML with the resource. So we can't accept the input. The way they did it, it's kind of funny. I kind of wish that they just looked at MCP-UI and said, we're going to do it that way. But they didn't do it that way. Okay, so then we'll have get HTML, and we're going to render, and we're going to do our calculator, but we're going to do that. How are we going to make that work? So like I keep on going back and forth. Do I change this to TSX or do I make another file? And why am I thinking about it? I'm like taking time to talk about it. Of course, eventually I'd want it in a separate file, but okay, so if I make it a separate file, should I keep it in MCP or should I move it to source and then have it be bundled? But if I do that, then like if I want it to be hydrated, it needs to go to public. We need to have a bundled version of that file. Just thinking about so many things. So let's not do component yet. Let's rename this to TSX. We'll do this. We're going to come over here to our app, and we're going to copy a bunch of things. Maybe just those two, if we're lucky. This will be a calculator. Okay, and you're complaining because, oh, So returns a response, but get HTML. Yeah, it should be. Oh, right. We actually need the HTML. We can't stream it. We need to, we just need the HTML. So we're going to call this render to HTML. And we're going to say render to string. Yep. There we go. No init necessary. And we don't need the router anymore, but we might need it later. Yeah, then what's the purpose of this whole thing? Get rid of that. Oh man, I don't know what I'm doing. Render to string. There we go. Okay, cool. Then we can iterate to something better. Yeah, I could use a more proper monorepo thing, but then I'd have to learn how to use turbo repo, and I don't want to do that at all. So anyway, I need to do something really quick. Okay, and one other thing. Okay, got that. So we get the HTML. This is going to say await get widget get HTML. And this URL, we don't need any of that anymore. This guy, we don't need that right here. And so let's just make sure that this works locally now. Connect. No, blows up. Oh, right, because this stupid Vite thing. Run this. Yeah, there we go. That compiled, or whatever, reconciled, or I don't know what you call that. But it did the thing that we expected it to do, so that's cool. So let us now deploy. Doodaloo. And should just take a moment. While that's happening, we could probably come over here, do a new conversation. Here, let's do a new project, actually. How do I, yeah, new project. Remix MCP demo. Create project. There we go. And then we come here, we go settings, go to our math, and we refresh. And it should now have another tool, but it doesn't because we got a 400. Why did that happen? Let's see what happens if I try to do this. It's MCP. Well, that makes sense. Yeah, okay, let's just try it again. Maybe I ran it at the same time we were deploying, but I wouldn't have expected a 400 for that. Okay, good. Could you please show me a calculator? Oh, whoops. Stop. I messed that up already. There we go. Try it with the tool or the app installed or whatever. Eventually, you won't need those installed or like specifically included, but for now we do. This will be a calculator. Confirmed. Beautiful. That is great. So, here we go. this might be the very first HTML rendered by Remix inside ChatGPT. You know what? I'm just gonna say it. This is the first HTML ever rendered by a Remix. Yeah, there we go. And then we're gonna get some alt text for that because I want people who cannot see it clearly or whatever to be able to participate in this wonderful experience. Copy, paste, chat GPT, save, post. There you go. History has been made. I can do math at math. I tried that. Okay, let's get rid of that. Oh my goodness, it does work. Thank you. That's a hot tip. Arnhem, I don't know if you're still watching, but that's a good one. That was a good one. That is funny. Okay, cool. We got lots of stuff going on. I should probably come over here later to check that. Okay, great. Let us continue then with more stuff. So the next step is, I think that I could very easily put this, like make this a component and have it render. So the hard thing now is making a thing that hydrates. And so here's what how I think this could work. I'm starting to think that maybe I don't need Vite at all. Where using Vite is interesting is if you're already using Vite and you want to add an MCP server to that, then that makes sense. But what I'm thinking now is that we have a directory of components, and then we just run a script at deploy time to make little bundles of each one of those. And then those components hydrate themselves. So like each widget gets its own entry. How do I back out of Vite? Yeah, okay. You know what's really cool? What's really cool is I don't have to worry about yoink, about making my demo super impressive, because I can just show this video and be like, this is what ChatGPT and Claude and Gemini are all going to be able to do in the future. And now I'm going to just show you that I've got it working on Cloudflare with Remix. And then they can be like, okay, I get it. Your demo is a simple calculator app, but I can see, wow, look, I got Zillow, and I can talk to it like that's. Now my mind is there, so the demo doesn't have to be a really complicated thing, because I can just show this video, and I can't just do a calculator. How much money do you want to bet me that they used AI to generate this music? I'm actually not sure if I would even take that bet. I'm not certain. Anyway, that's huge. It's huge. It's exciting. Sound of the video is a bit loud. Sorry about that. My bad. The track bops. I agree. Sounds like you're rapping to the tune of the music. Darius, if they did generate it with AI, I hate it. Yeah, I think it sounds a little bit like it was AI generated. I actually love AI generated music. I think it's really good. I don't necessarily love what it's doing to artists and whatever. I know that that's a problem and a thing that we'll have to deal with. But I think the music, it sounds like not bad. I don't know. Here, I've got music that is AI generated. Listen to this. It's not bad. It's not bad. I don't know. I need this inside my bathroom mirror, says Dwayne. I'm not sure what you're referring to, but maybe this is like an inspirational thing. Like, I'll build these things. Someone could make a series about this and call it Black Mirror. I tried to get into Black Mirror, and I watched that first episode, and I just like, nope, this is not my thing. We're going to turn that off. So yeah, maybe that first episode was a little bit much. I heard it was, yeah, it wasn't quite that bad for the rest of the episodes, but yeah, I never ended up watching that. Have opinions on that are too complex for YouTube chat. Okay. Yeah. Okay, great. So I think I want to back Vite out of this, and instead I will just use ESBuild to generate all the things. So we're gonna do, yeah. In fact, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take this whole thing is an MCP server. So this piece we are gonna need it to handle fetches for the components, or no, like we bundle that to the assets. Huh. Or this could handle fetches for the components and we dynamically bundle them at that time, and we do the container thing like I was thinking of doing, and that would be cool. And you bundle it and then cache it. I feel like that would be hard. We do technically have ESBuild that runs in the browser. So that's like another thing, or not in the browser, but in a worker. So that is potentially a thing. Yeah, so like you bundle on demand and set cache headers, and that's and then you don't need a build step. But the thing is, I already have a build step. Can I use Wrangler to build separate entries? That's an interesting question for ChatGPT. Can I use Wrangler to build multiple entry files? Like if I had a directory of a bunch of TSX files, could it generate a directory of bundled versions of those files? Yeah, I didn't think so. Yeah, it just uses, yeah, single bundle. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so this is what I should do, I think. I think I should just do that. So then what's the developer experience? I just add watch to that. Yeah, that's not bad. I can have multiple workers. That's not what I want. Oh. That's an interesting idea. Just use pages. Not sure I want to do that. Yeah. Why not just use one entry point and load appropriate components? I could do that. The problem is that if you have multiple widgets, then you will have to load, you either have to load all of those widgets on the page and then render the right one, which is wasteful. It's not that big a deal, but it is technically wasteful. Or you can load that one entry and then asynchronously load the other ones. But if you do that, then it's not bundled anymore. Like each one of them needs to be in their own file anyway. And so you're right back to square one. So really it's just, I don't want to have to do a switch on like, okay, which widget are you trying to load? I just loaded all the widgets for you. Which one are you trying to load? So even though it doesn't matter in this small project, I do like to think about what are the problems that you have in real projects and try to build even my demos to work for those sorts of things as well. So I think ESBuild is probably, just use ESBuild for this. Can Vite be used to bundle multiple entries? The answer is yes. I just want to see what it says. Oh, that's interesting. Ouch! Oh, that hurt. Okay. The thing that attracts me most to this option is that I already have Vite, and I don't want to rip it out. It's so easy with Vite. I should just use Vite. Yeah, maybe I'll just use Vite. And yes, ChatGPT does cache the assets themselves. So it is, yeah, it's not quite as bad. But like it's still going to be served from their domain. And so you do still want to, like, if I were building a really, really big thing, like let's say that I'm Amazon and I want to build my products for ChatGPT, there's a lot of components that'll go into that. And even if it's cached on ChatGPT's side, they still have to deal with loading all of that. So yeah, let's, I think I want to do the Vite approach. So let's try this. Let's go Vite. We'll do, yeah, we don't need React. Huh, get rid of that thing. Get out of here. Okay. Add the Vite config example to this. At this point, I should probably just tell Cursor to do this, but yeah, here we go. Cool. Okay, copy that guy, stick it in here. And we're going to go source entries. Yeah, widgets. We're going to go, yeah, widgets. And calculator, TSX. And import, or let's see, export function. Ooh, wait, we want to do hydrated, right? Let's get to that later. Let's just get this bundling and stuff. This will be a calculator. Awesome. And this needs to be a function. I'll bet you that you don't have to have the function. If you have to have the function, then I think that's silly. I bet you don't have to have the, well, I don't know. Maybe it makes sense that you would have to have the function so that you don't make the mistake. But yeah, we're going to do that. Okay, cool. And then yeah, so that takes us into here to widgets, and we're going to take this and this, move it here. Actually, hold on a second. My bad. Yeah, we need to merge these two files. We're going to go tools, TSX. And I'm going to take this. I just want to move things around a little bit because it just bothers me. Export a function called register tools. Yeah, that. And grab the operations stuff. All that. Can you move things around for me? Thank you. Sweet, register tools is done. And over here we can say register tools. Okay, cool. And then let's take this stuff. Oops. And put it in side index. Get rid of that because we're exporting again. Get rid of this because we already have it. Props. Okay, cool. And now this becomes our root index. And then we can get rid of that one. We can take both of these, move it into here, get rid of that. It kind of bothers me that we have a folder and a file with the same name. Thinking maybe we make this an index and move it into widgets. And now index, I think we could get away with index not being a TSX, but we'll leave it there for now. And there's that. This will import from widgets index, and tools is just a TS. Okay, cool. We move things around a bit. We can get rid of this. We can get rid of our index HTML. Let's delete these just to be sure. Public, we'll keep that for now. Although the Vite SVG is useless now because that was in our index. We go to Vite here. Use MJS for Cloudflare. What? Why? Okay. Why do we have to use MJS for Cloudflare workers? My package JSON has module in it. It has module in it, right? Type? Yeah. A practical convention. No. Boo. I live in a world where we pretend that CommonJS never existed and everything is ES. So that's the world that I live in. All right, let's try this now. npm, oh, Vite was still running? My goodness, I'm impressed. What is TSC running? What is it even running? Why is this a thing? I don't think we need that. I think Vite build is sufficient. Okay. Cannot resolve tools from workers index. Yeah, worker index. Cannot resolve tools. TS. I can. Oh, nope, it's, yeah, we don't need a TSX on that. Okay, try that again. Okay, great. No such directory. Cannot open that place. That's interesting because I removed the TSC thing, I suppose. Huh. Okay, TSC. That's nice. I should do that everywhere. The TS build info thing's super annoying. I think we can get rid of app, right? We don't need app anymore. Get rid of that. That's gone. All right, so what's built when I do that? Get rid of these. Nothing's built, right? So what is it even doing? It's doing nothing. So I don't think the TSC thing is the problem. There's remix. Okay, so we are building. I was like, I wonder if it's actually trying to do React for some reason. We don't have React anywhere, right? No React apps? Oh, agents depends on React. Yeah, that's right. And we got radix in here and stuff. Yeah, that makes sense. Set a node modules.temp. Yeah, the TS build thing is, but I don't care about that. Or the TS whatever info thing. Yeah, I don't worry about that. Okay, so I messed up a bunch of stuff, and now I'm in trouble for it. And I don't know enough about how. So it's looking for a .vite manifest, but it's looking for it in the wrong spot. That I think is happening because the Cloudflare plugin thing. I'm thinking we could get rid of the Cloudflare plugin. Pretty sure we can get rid of the Cloudflare plugin. And we just worry about, oh, whoops. Okay, so why, entries. We're in worker widgets. Ah, whoops, my bad. This cannot be in here. Widgets. Put that there. Put this here. Oops, yeah. There we go. And this could be there. Okay, that makes sense. Try that again. And there we go. We got our calculator. Boom. So what I want instead is, don't build it to there. Build it to the public directory. The outdir is public. Hold on. Do I even need that? Public widgets. There we go. There it is. Public widgets. Cool. I don't need that. The build timestamp. Now, okay. Wrangler build. Oh, that was the problem. Okay, hold on. Maybe we can stick with our Cloudflare plugin. Let's put this back. I don't think we need that under public widgets. It is nice to have Cloudflare or Vite build everything, so we just get it in one thing. Okay, so it's still not happy about that. Huh. There's a deploy configuration at that place, but the redirected configuration path it points to, so it's trying to tell you go here, does not exist. Who creates this is the question. That, I remember seeing it originally before I broke all this stuff. Okay, let's back out of this again. So the Vite thing, generate an empty chunk. Why'd you make an empty chunk? public directory feature may not work correctly. Outdir are not separate folders. I'm confused. So that is pointing to that. Okay. I've got a little something on my screen. Here we go. Why did you generate an empty chunk? I feel like it was working before. What did I break? All right. Why am I getting the warnings and why is it generating an empty chunk? It's going to be confused about the Cloudflare plugin that's commented out. It's going to be like, oh, you just need to comment that back in. Okay. You're trying to output build files into a subdirectory of your public directory. Okay, so maybe I just want to build to the directory that Cloudflare will deploy my static assets. And there's a lot going on inside of this thing that I don't understand. So maybe, I don't know. I don't know what to do. What do we do? Widgets. Just stick it in widgets. Does it put that in a file? Yeah, see, that's what I thought. I don't know what to do. What if I don't do that? Now what happens? Dist, client, widgets. They're both empty anyway, but at least it worked that time, I guess. So the problem is me defining the output. So fine, maybe I won't define the output. Okay. Okay. I want this to be a importable module once built. It's empty because you need to do a render route or something to consume the component. So I'm gonna do that. Yeah, how am I gonna do that? I guess I should just do that in the module. I'm just trying to think about like hydrating. And I guess I could do it all in the module. So I would export it. No, but it needs to run on the client. No, this needs to be a module that just exports the component. And then I have the server side. That does the create frame stuff, and then the client side, or the client side that does the create frame stuff, the server side that does renders the HTML. And so it needs to be just a consuming module. I think I want to do this. Okay. Nope, you don't know remix yet. Okay, so let's try that now. It's interesting how many times you get that console log. We got 3 console logs for this one. So they are loading that config a bunch of times, and I wonder why that is. All right, so let's see here. That config points over to dist client widgets. So now it's inside of widgets. Yeah, that's not what we want. I don't want to configure the output there, but widgets, widgets. There we go. Try that. Let's get rid of this and that, and get rid of this. So then we got dist client widgets calculator and all that stuff. And then they also have widgets here, which is interesting. Maybe I don't need to. I'm confused about this directory right here. Huh, that's interesting. Yeah, it actually bundled it and included the whole JSX runtime thing, which is exactly what I want. So I think that's what I want. I'm trying to think, should I have, it kind of depends on how maybe I need to have like I'll have the widget, but then I'll have the entry. Well, let's just deploy this. Okay, it broke. Kind of feel like that's not my fault. Let's just try it again. Yeah, okay, bummer. Huh. Let's take a look here. There's my entry right there. Yeah, I'm not doing anything too crazy there. No updated assets. Oh, no updated assets. They're the same. So here, new, modified, uploaded that one. Clear Wrangler. Delete the Wrangler directory, you mean? Or is there Wrangler clear? There's not. You probably mean delete this. And we'll delete this just for good measure. This bothers me that that's red, so we're going to reload. Yeah, I didn't think that was going to work. Bummer. Internal error reference, yada, yada, yada. Well, that stinks. Okay, I feel like I did too many things at once. Let's see if we can back out just a tad. I think it's mostly the changes to the Vite config that it's got problems with. I wonder, can't you do an array of these? No? Huh, that's too bad. Can you do an array of Vite configs, or do I need separate files? Oh, I see. Interesting. That makes sense. All right, I can do that. Sorry, let me just. Okay. What's a top level thing Wrangler tries to run? I have no idea. So it finished uploading and it's proceeding with deployment and then it blows up. Do I have an index? Yes, it's right here. And here's my export default. I also export my durable object. Yeah, so I don't know. I don't know. But I'm going to split up building the Cloudflare stuff from the widgets, and maybe that will make things better. Yeah, all that stuff here. And this does not need that. Yeah, this will go, and actually, yeah. Wonder if order matters here. So if I say this, probably actually doesn't matter in this context. Okay, that's too bad. Huh. The output does feel wrong. What is Wrangler JSON? Yeah, it's the worker index TS right there, this thing. Failed to load config from this place. Let's delete this and try the build again. Whoop. Oh, right. No, that was something else. Well, that's too bad. I thought, can I return, or can my Vite config have more than one, or export more than one config if I want to both build a Cloudflare workers app as well as a directory, or as bundle a directory of TSX files. And we'll just toss this in there. Thinking longer. All right, fine, take your time. Addressing Cloudflare worker setup, improving Vite config for multiple builds. Respecting prettier style, thank you. I think you can have multiple Vite configs and pass it as a file to Vite. Yeah, so like multiple files, that's what I don't want to do, but I think I might have to. So the define config can be a function that returns multiple define configs, I guess. Try that. Nope. All right, fine. If I copy it wholesale, just exactly what you said, will that work? Well, it doesn't type check. So evidently not. Okay, here, let's back this up, and we'll see if Cursor can do better. I want to have multiple configs in a single vite config file, but I can't figure it out. Can you figure it out for me, please? Sorry, just playing with my little keyboard clicking things. Now I understand. See, I don't want to have to do that, but it's probably what I have to do anyway. Go away, I guess. And this is fine now, and this one is also fine now. And then when I go dev, this needs to run both the widgets in. See, now I'm just thinking maybe I should just drop vite for the Wrangler stuff and just use it for making bundles. Yeah, that's probably what I should do. Just like Wrangler has its own thing. Yeah. That's what I'm going to do. We're doing that. We are doing that. We'll figure out the build timestamp later. Okay, so get rid of this. We're going to update dev. So dev widgets and dev worker, and then this actually will be Wrangler dev. I don't know why the local flag needs to exist. Wrangler build, and then we'll do run both Wrangler dev and both dev scripts at the same time. Give it color. Accept. Cool. All right. Oops. Okay, great. Dry run exiting now. Did I set dry run? I don't recall setting dry run, but okay. All right, so we've got our dis, we've got our public, we got our calculator. There it is. Got our index. Wow, I'm pretty sure I didn't. Is that what Wrangler built for us? I think it probably is. Hold on a second. Oh, okay. So hold on. I just want to make sure that this is doing what I think it is. In our build. Oh, here, let's split up build. Split up build and run concurrently. Yeah. Hope you're faster than I would have been. I think I would have been faster. If you don't use local, it uses Cloudflare resources by default. That makes sense. I should probably use local. So what's the actual issue? So what I'm trying to do is I want to have widgets, so components, that I can run on the server and then hydrate on the client. And to do that, I need to have a built version of that that module available in a predictable location on the client. or in my public directory. And I don't know of an easy way to do that with the setup that I had before. So that's what this is all about. There we go. Cool. Now that'll be faster. Great. And where's our dev local? Okay. So then if I run, this actually, make this watch. It's probably just a -- watch, I guess. Probably. Okay, well, that didn't work. What if I do here? Let's do dev widgets. Oh, haha, widgets. There we go. Yeah, exits. Okay, I forgot to save it. There we go. Okay, cool. Watching file changes. Good. And dev worker. This is blowing up. Build timestamps not defined. Yep, that makes sense. How do I set build timestamp with Wrangler? I don't have a .env, but I also don't want to have to update the .env every time. So yeah, it does sound a little bit like RSC. It is a little bit like RSC, right? It's remix serialized components. Okay, use runtime var. I need it to be, Yeah, thank you. I need a build script. Okay, fine. Let's go with option 2, I guess. It kills me to do. I'm literally the only one who will ever be running this, but I see this and I'm like, that won't work on Windows. Ugh. So I need the build timestamp because ChatGPT caches the stuff that you make like really heavily, and so I use that to bust the cache every time I make a new build. It's pretty irritating. Let's just go with option 2. I'll make it better later. Man, I really struggle with perfection, I guess. It's hard for me to move on with something that I know has problems. That's something I should do better. It's okay to not have it be perfect. Oh, kids are home. Okay, cool. I want to close everything. Close it all. Close it all. There we go. That's working now. All right, so if I run the dev script, it's running both. I go to calculator and I make a change that it builds twice for who knows what reason. I don't know. Did it build again? It's just, that makes no sense to me, but whatever. I do feel like V is really awesome, but it is also like pretty intense. It's pretty intense. Okay, cool. So now we've got that. Here, let's do the build. Then we end up with our public widgets. We've got our index here and a README. Oh, that's fun. All right. So now, what if I say deploy? Why is it saying dry run? Did I say dry run? I don't know. I don't know why it's saying that. Okay, so this will 404. We got nothing there. MCP. There we go. Good. So it is serving stuff. And then what is it? Widgets calculator.js. Okay, I was worried about that. So how do I get that? Okay. Please curl that. Notice that the calculator isn't, code isn't coming through. I expect it to serve this guy. What is wrong in my or package JSON? And how can I fix this? That build script is going to haunt me. You know, to generate a cache bus resource. Oh, you hashed over the bundled resource after write bundle. Yes, but then I need to have like a stable URL. But if I use a stable URL and there's any caching whatsoever on the Cloudflare side, then we'll be in trouble. So I do need to use it. Yeah, I need to figure out something. I'll figure that out here in a little bit. But we need a cache bust on the resource itself, not like on in the MCP resource. So that's what we need to do. Oh, no. Stop. No. Our worker shouldn't be serving these static assets. I want Cloudflare to serve these static assets. Oh, hold on. Well, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I don't want to have the worker do that. I could use that. Oh, yeah. Yeah, literally, like you're saying, you could do this, and Cursor was doing that, and I was like, no, I don't want it to do that. So now I don't know what to do. Let me just think here. They want me to deploy it to Cloud for Pages. Yeah, let's do what you were gonna do with option 3. And actually, this might make it easier to go the bundleless route, which is what I wanted to do originally, where I bundle on demand. And that would be cool. Hey, Alex's, what you're looking at right now is not Remix 3. You're looking at a Wrangler JSON-C file. Yeah. That's kind of cool. That was kind of easy. Yeah, this stream is all Vite and Wrangler right now. We'll get to the fun Remix and MCP stuff here later, but I've got to figure out, like, nobody has done this before, so I've got to figure out how I think it should be done. Sweet, it worked. Beautiful. I love that. Oh, the README. There's a README? No, I don't care about the README. I don't care about the README. Thanks, good job. Let's just make sure. Yep, there it is. Sweet. That's what it takes to render this as a calculator. Let's see. Can I literally just... No unexpected token export. Where's my export? Okay. There we go. And then L. I guess I would have to... yeah, so there we go. There we've got our prompts and stuff. Now I just got to pass that into the Remix thing, and then... Yeah, that's cool. That's fun. All right, so... we now have our assets, or we have our widgets. We can create widgets, and they are accessible at /widgets/whatever. So I can come in here and, well, here, hold on. We'll do this first. Let's just make sure that we can get this widget working. So render to string, calculator, calculator. Okay, let's deploy that. And we'll come over to here. And it's been a little bit. I've changed a lot of things. But maybe it will work, just maybe. Has it deployed? Yes, it has. Refresh. This number should change. That's also how I know that it actually deployed properly. So, okay, React is not defined. That is kind of surprising. Let's try and refresh again. Huh. Definitely didn't expect that to happen at all. React. Here, let's uninstall types React DOM. And here, React. Yeah, goodness, get rid of all this stuff. Man, we don't need any of this nonsense. Man, love to get rid of that. Let's bump that up too. Why not? Why not? Because like sometimes they actually do breaking changes, and so that's why not. But yeah, that's kind of interesting. I wasn't expecting that at all. Run the dev server, open this thing up. That's good. MCP, boom. Widgets, calculator, JS, boom. I don't know, folks. That seems like that's working. So let's. I didn't really do much, but let's just try it again. Your JSX is get transformed by React. Oh, that it could be. Yes. Let me make sure. We got our import source set there, and yeah, I wonder. This should only include the Vite config. We just have. Yeah, we just have the worker, which is what includes that. I wonder, let's just do, I don't need Vite client on here. Get rid of that. But just in case, we'll throw this in here. But that, yeah, that's a really good call out. That could be what it is. Oh, No, this is working. It's like, that's fine. Here, let's actually React Native, React create element. There it is. Okay, so now if I rebuild, now that I made that change, will that fix it? How do I have so many things? All right. Nope, that didn't change it. Okay, good. Good to know. Thank you for the call out. That was exactly what it was. It's using React create element instead. How do I make sure it doesn't do that? Probably need to configure Wrangler. Okay. I need Wrangler to use it looks like when Wrangler compiles my stuff, it does not use that properly. I think it uses, yes, build, I should just say this, under the hood, and it needs to be configured specially, and I'm not sure how to do that. I thought that you might know. Yeah, that's a good question. We got 3 TS configs going on. This is a Vite thing because they want to be like really particular because the node environment is technically different from the worker environment. So it makes sense. but like literally the only thing that was running in the node environment is the widgets config thing. So I'm just like, who cares? But whatever. Yeah, so here we've got this build thing. Okay, keep that. It's not really, it doesn't seem to like that. So let's just look at the Wrangler docs. Wrangler docs. Config. I want config. All right. JSX. No. ES build. Well, what does keep names? Oh, it's just the name of the function. Okay. Okay, well, here we go. Node modules, Wrangler. Let's find where they do. Here's our config schema. Build. They've got command, cwd, watch directory. That's it. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna guess that they don't have a way to do this. All right, node modules. No, let's find here. They had the keep whatever, or keep names. That will probably be fed right into ESBuild. Okay. Okay, then, here we go. This is our bundle worker. Boom, right there. All right. So in here, this is where I get to the point where I'm like, maybe I should switch back to Vite for building the worker. Ah! And actually, maybe it's okay. We'll see. We'll see. I don't want to do that. Config define an alias. TS config. Yeah, we got a TS config, so you should know it. Here we go. JSX factory. Where is this defined is my question. I didn't think it would be very far away. Props config JSX factory. Okay. JSX. What other things you got? Okay. Hold on. There it is. Okay. Oh. Rats. They don't support the new runtime thing. And pretty sure that Remix doesn't support the factory. Oh, that stinks. Let's find out. Remix. Yeah, let's just come here. Then we got our dist. Create element. Nope. Well, bummer. I guess I could make my own. Hold on a second. Okay. Okay, sorry. There we go. That should be fine. Okay, so what are we going to do about this? We're going to switch back to Vite. Switching to Vite again. Okay, so there is a Vite config worker TS. Now we're going to go local history compared to that. And we're going to copy, change lines, paste it in here. There you go. And then we go here. Now I can't remember why I wanted to use Wrangler instead, so we'll find out. Vite build, Vite dev config worker. Okay, so let's run the build. It does finish, so that's good. Try it again. This time there, run the build. Wrangler config, yep, okay, I think that's correct. Dist, that thing, and here's our public widgets, yada, yada, yada. Now, I'm not sure. Dist public, yep, okay, good, yep, good, that'll work just fine. Let's run the dev, make sure that that is working. Oh, dang it. Standard in doesn't work. I wonder how hard that would make. I need, or goodness, want standard in to go to the worker dev script when running dev. Is that possible? The AI got confused because I use NRD, which is an alias. ESBuild says just change the tsconfig compiler options JS factory to H. That won't work for me either, because I need them to pull it in from Remix. They need to include Remix automatically for me. So they need to support the runtime thing, and it doesn't. They don't. So that's their deal. Okay, let's see. Default input target. Oh, is that a thing? Let's find out. Okay, then open. No, rats. No, okay, whatever. It's fine. Default import. Handle input, default input. Yeah, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. It's not that important. All right, let's just see. Yeah, we got a 404. Widgets. Calculator. JS. SJ. Haha, JS. Still nothing. That's too bad. If I say public? Okay, I didn't think so. Huh. Well, let's make sure at least the MCP thing works. Okay, that's good. I'm not terribly surprised the public directory thing isn't working, but a little bit. So let's come over here. Yeah, okay. Hooray, assets, hot updated. Refresh. Assets. Okay, good. So request URL. Okay. That is correct. What does it say about my assets when I start? It doesn't say anything. That's too bad. Directory, binding assets. Yeah, okay. Dist public, and widgets and calculator. All right, let's just try and deploy it. Maybe it's something local that's wonky. Oh, and good news. Now I don't need the build timestamp thing anymore. Hooray! All right, come over here, open it up. Widgets calculator, no dice. MCP? Yes. Isn't that path relative? Adjust the worker builder. I'm not sure I understand what you're saying, but let's Wrangler. So like adjust that directory? I'm not sure what you're saying. Maybe it's relative to this, so I need to put it inside of here, possibly? Maybe? Yeah, probably. What if I do this? What if I do that? What happens if I do that? Let's try that. Okay. No dice. That's too bad. Relative to your Wrangler, so you have to go up under. Okay. Okay. I assumed that assets referred to relative to the Wrangler config. The main is relative to the Wrangler config. So that would be in dist public. And we have widgets and calculator. And that is just not working that way. Yeah, and it's gonna blow up because of this stupid thing. Whoops. Huh. That's kind of funny that that is not working. I don't understand why that's not working. Yeah, rats. Isn't it only respected by the Wrangler build output? So if you use Vite in the Cloudflare plugin, it has different expectations. Maybe, yeah, all this stuff. See, this is why we want to go build free. Oh goodness, why don't we just try that? Let's just see if we can, see, I can't go build free because I'm running on Vite or on Cloudflare and they don't support running JSX natively. So I do have to have some kind of a build. They support JSX, but not TypeScript. And like it's still technically a build, but I don't really care too much because it happens during deploy. All because I want to hydrate some components. I read an issue. It says Wrangler respect JSX import source, but it might not respect tsconfig reference. So you have to manually specify the tsconfig. Oh, that's interesting. So I manually specify it in the Wrangler file here. Oh man, I need to go open that config schema again. Here we go. Oh, there it is, tsconfig. Okay, so tsconfig worker. There we go. And then Wrangler build. Okay. And then React. Okay, create element. Or how about, what is it? Calculator. There's that. Cool. That worked. Hey, thank you, Twitch Turkey. I don't know how to say that. Sorry. But thank you. That worked. And so I can go back to not using Vite for the worker. And then I have to go back in here and add in our worker build timestamp yada yada. And this will be Wrangler build and Wrangler dev. And then that blows up because we need to, I need that on Wrangler dev as well. Build timestamp yada yada yada. Run the dev server and it blows up again. That's interesting. I did save it. Oh, I forgot the define thing. Define, there we go. Now it should work. Beautiful. All right, and widgets, calculator, and MCP. Yay! All right. Build tools, man. I'll tell you what, that is a hoot. All right, this will be a calculator, whether it wants to or not. So let's deploy. And make sure that that is accessible. And then, before we can get it working, we need to open up cores. MCP, that's working. Widgets, calculator, that's working. Great. All right, so now we need, here, let's go to the OpenAI thing. Maybe they define what the course header should be. Cores. No, I literally want it to be cores, not corner, not core. Yeah, okay, fine. Build server, deploy your app, cores, no. Set up your server, cores, no, no. Definitely thought that they did this somewhere. Let's look at your examples. Example. You know what, maybe they didn't call it cores, maybe it's accept. Here, accept, what is it? Headers, no. access control, accept headers. No, it just really did. No, okay, fine. Access control something. Pizzazz, access control, allow origin. That's the only one they said on there. Oh, there's another one. Allow headers. And then that. Okay, great. So we want at least these. All right, and all right, we'll just let this thing do its thing. Cloudflare tunnel. I tried that. Course for your domain sandbox. What? Ooh, sweet, cheap viewers. Nobody go to that URL. It's probably a really terrible place. Okay, so let's see. I need worker index. Here we go. I need cores set up to something like this. Did I? Yep, there we go. You know what? Actually, I've got a really nice util for this. Utils TS. Actually, could you use the util I just added in utils? Doo-doo-doo. We're going to keep that. We're going to stop you because you're going to be like, well, there's a TypeScript thing, and I'll do a better job of that. Okay, let's see here. This is complaining, I think, because, yeah, let's go into here. Epic me, where's the, yeah, this is the one I was using. Maybe MCP-UI was better. Utils. No, utils. Nope. With cores. Oh, nope. It's in the auth workshop. With cores. Oh, good grief. Of all the ones I could have grabbed. All right. Yes, this is the one I want, I think. Okay, so put this in reset. Whoops, my bad. Get rid of this thing. There we go. Now it's happy. All right, sweet. Everything is accessible to everybody. All right, yeah, let's try that. I feel like I'm missing something else. Yeah, like the course thing won't make a noticeable difference until we actually do the hydration stuff. So let's do import hydrated. And this is going to be calculator is a hydrated. Here's our path. And there's that. Okay, so our path is going to be slash widgets. Oh, you know what? There was like he made it type safe and everything too, which was cool. I can't remember how he did that. Let's see if we can find that from the. Might be a little bit more than what I want to do right now, but remix 3 demo. Here we go. Yeah, probably actually client counter. Yeah, so he's not doing the type safe thing. Yeah, because we're not using that here. Then we have our entry. We're gonna need that. Just kind of curious how some of this stuff works. Did he deploy this anywhere? Yeah. I might need to play with this a little bit. But we need... I think we're just going to do that. This module should only be used on client. Okay. So then we're not going to bother with the type safe thing yet. Widgets, calculator.js. And let's do let count 0. And then button on click, yeah. On, hey, this is fun. This is the first remix I've ever written. All the other remix that I've done so far has the LLM made it. So this is fun. So on DOM, come on, import DOM from remix run events. click count ++ and this dot update. Okay, I messed up something bad. Oh. What are you all complaining about? What's going on here? Oh, fine. Yeah, there we go. Silly. Coding manually in the current year? Haha. It's true, I know. I do have like a markdown file that I can feed to the AI that's like all the docs for how to use Remix. It does a really good job. Okay, cool. So one click, then we increment and we update and re-renders, and it's all great. Okay, cool. Well, we can try this locally. I think, no, we can't. We don't have anywhere that it actually renders, except inside of, yeah, in fact, we don't even have it in the widgets yet. So in here now, we need this to include our entry script and our calculator. Let's see. I think what we could do is that's an interesting idea. Can I hydrate the entry? No, that wouldn't work. All right, so this just had a whole bunch of thoughts all at once. Let's just do this. Head, script, source, yeah, entry, and then the body is a calculator. Frame. We need frames, right? Frames are a thing. I don't know how to use this stuff. Let's find. How did it know frames? It must have gone into the type definitions and whatnot. So if I go client counter, frame, no frame. Where's frames? I know frames is a thing. I just don't know how to use them. Frame. Resolve frame URL. But there's no. We don't have frames, so I guess we don't, like, that's a suspense boundary sort of thing, kind of. Let's just see what happens when we do that, I guess. Here, I like the module preload thing too. Module preload. I'm gonna steal that. He referenced something that I thought was cool. It was in his, it was in his routes under home. Yeah, module URL. I think that's cheating, but calculator.module URL. There we go. That's neat. Just for the fun of it, stick that up here. Let's just see what happens. You know what? It's so no, it's fine. It's fine. Okay, we'll do. I don't have the inspector running anymore. How is it going? How do I feel about this .update and debuggability? I don't know. I feel like it makes it really easy to find where you might have triggered an update, which is good. There's no tracking and stuff. Some people compared it to scope.apply, and I'm like, dude, this is nothing like Angular. Scope.apply was a like a just-in-case fallback sort of thing. I just realized that build thing is undefined. That should not be. Dev as this. So why? Where's my Wrangler? Well, whatever. We'll deal with that later. Okay, cool. Let's see what happens. Ah, go away. Copy the whole thing. Good grief. There we go. All right, so then if I say inner or document.write. Oh man, fine. Document element. No, fine. Boo. I'll just do it myself. Edit as HTML. Just stick all that in there. Get rid of the doc type because we already got one. Ta-da! All right, let's see what the network did. It tried. Oh, because I'm on the wrong URL. Boo. All right, localhost 8787. Try that. Okay, and now we're gonna do that. Edit. Ta-da! And network. It tried. Or that was that from before? Let's see. Click. Nope. Why did it do that? Refresh. Not found. So that's fine. All right, here. I just want to just make sure that it works so that it works. Okay. Index in our worker. Our return. Oh. No, that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. Okay, whatever. We're gonna just hope that it works, I guess. Language HTML. Format. Okay, here we go. Sweet. So we got a semicolon in there for some weird reason. So let's figure out what that's all about. I guess I forgot to remove that from the wherever I copied it from. That's why semicolons are the worst. And then we've got a script. And then we've got our hydrated markers. And here's that. Module URL is there. Export name is that. It looks like it's going to work. Oh, does the widget entry include everything we need? That's the question. Widgets. Entry.js. Yes, that looks like it probably includes all of Remix. That would, wow. There's scheduler. That's fun. Is that can't be all of Remix. Come on. Preact isn't even that small. It cannot be. No, no way. Nope. That is not. Yeah, there we go. Yep, right there. Okay, so let's see if that resolves. It will not. Maybe it will. I would be really surprised if this does. I do not think it will resolve. Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay, so what we need is for this to be bundled. But just for the entry. I need to sit down. There. Okay. No, I guess I need it in the calculator too, right? I need hydrated. So if I go calculator, yeah, this needs to, yeah, we can't import this stuff. So the dist, we've got assets, it's right there. Oh, interesting. Okay, yeah, okay. I'm actually happy to have it doing what it's doing. I think what we need, yeah, I did that earlier. So we got outdir is dist public. And then this goes into widgets. All right, let's try that. So assets, yeah, that needs to go in here. Okay. Dist, no, we got assets again. Dist public, okay. This beat config is putting the necessary chunks in dist public assets. Oh, hold on. No, that's right. That's right. We got it. It's in the public directory now. Okay, cool. So if I do this, now it's going to be assets, whatever, drink. Ta-da! Hey, that's going to work. Let me check my calendar. Okay, cool. I think we might be in a better place. Connect, list resources, there it is. Grab this thing. Copy that. Let's just look at the HTML. Oh, man, this is annoying. I just want to copy this. Is that the whole thing? That can't be the whole thing. Is it really the whole thing? That is the whole thing. So yeah, there you got your calculator, you got your widgets, and those things reference other things. Man, look at this. This is really simple. This is effectively RSC. I don't know what RSC can do that this can't do. There's probably things, but man, I sure like this. Sure like this a lot. Like I say it's RSC. This is actually hydration, but RSC, like from what I understand it, the remix serialized components works in the same way. So I don't know. It seems pretty straightforward. So let's see if it actually works. My guess, I'm going to give it like a 50% chance of working. That might be a little generous. Let's deploy. Let's get out of that. Get out of that. Get rid of that. And refresh. Deployed. Yep. Okay. 4340. I'm pretty sure this won't work. Okay, calculator undefined. All right, we'll have to figure out why that is the way that it is, but at math, could you please show me a calculator? Oh, snap. Confirm. Click, click, click. Okay, so did not hydrated. Yeah, that doesn't matter. We got 404s for these. I am bummed that I didn't have the thing open. Rats. I didn't open it up. So let's see if we can just look at the output. Widgets, that all looks like it was. So I am a little kind of confused why it didn't work. So now I do have to figure out the build timestamp thing though, because if that doesn't work, then yeah, it's not going to work at all. Or crypto random UUID, or date.now to string. Yeah, I'm really confused. I do not know why that... It was working before, I thought. I was pretty sure it was working. Okay, let's just ask the AI overlords. Here in the... yeah, build timestamp is not working. I reference it in the Wrangler configuration and in the widgets file. Could you figure out why build timestamp is undefined in my worker? Widgets, Wrangler. Oh, yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yep, do that. Just do it. You're like, stop talking, just do the thing. Okay, let's try it now. And we'll come over here just to make sure it actually worked. Connect, list resources. Bummer. That didn't work. Resulted in... All right, Wrangler config docs right here, and define. Give us an example, please. Oh, define, no, that you're talking about something there. Define, here we go. Oh, how about, can we use vars? Well, you just removed it, so, like, what? Okay, sure, yep, sure, that works. All right, try it again. This doesn't matter that much. There we go. I just want to move on from this. All right, and actually, we've got to figure out why this didn't work. So it's definitely trying to get it. Oh, cool. I didn't know that the content security policy was right in here. That's helpful. Really would have been helpful earlier. Okay, well, let's try it again now. And this time we will have the DevTools open so that we can see what is happening as it's happening. That is not what I expected to happen. Did it not deploy? Oh, it didn't deploy. Unknown argument. I thought I had this working. Okay. Looks like that's not working for the build. Should we use env or something like that? This is such a stupid thing to get hung up on. I've almost drunk this whole water bottle just this afternoon. Oh, it only worked maybe, or I don't know. Yeah, that's silly. All right, next file. Build timestamp. Oh, okay. No, nope, nope, nope. Undo all that stuff. Nope, nope, we're not doing that. Back it up. Nope. Nope. We can make this work. This is such a silly thing. It's so silly. It's so silly. It is really, really silly. Let's just do this. This is fine. It's nice to be able to have the build timestamp, but config cwd. Could we use env to define this? No. Stop. I really don't want to have a build timestamp file generated either. No, why I thought that the env thing. Oh, I see. No, never mind. Now I understand. That's like, am I a node or am I production or staging or whatever? We're not going to do that. No, we're not doing that. Okay, fine. Pre-build. Actually, pre-build worker specifically. Yep. That's fine. It's kind of dumb, but it is what it is. Oh, whoops, my bad. I didn't actually use it. Try again. I'm so glad that it's so easy and fast to deploy to Cloudflare. That is a nice feature. All right, you are done. Refresh. The developer experience for this stuff is going to be better. It has to. The issue was the additional quotes. I am willing to try again because I really don't want to do this build thing. Undo. Back it up. Oh, great. Oh, whatever. Give me back that. That? You think that was it? Yeah, my demo should be this video. Yeah, here you go. This stinks. Oh, fine. Yoink. Okay. Must be an entity name. Ooh, entity name. What does that mean? Yeah, I don't think that this is gonna work. Which makes me sad, but it is what it is. It's fine. All right. Anyway, let's see. Did I refresh it already? I think I did. Yeah, okay, so let's do a new chat. Calculator, can you please? No, or yeah, could you please show me a calculator? Oh, whoops. Stop. My bad. I forgot to say math. Here we go. There it is. That's my app right there. Confirm. Yeah. I would like to have that number in there. Oh, that's interesting. It's not even showing. Oh, there it is. I need to do some sizing stuff, but we'll just do that instead. And we can do that too. It's just a button. That's all it is. Okay, so here we go. For some reason, oh, I know why. It is because these scripts are not found in the HTML. And for that reason, I'm out. No, just kidding. Yeah, so our doc type, yeah, language, HTML, oh, nope, HTML, language, HTML, and format. So because these script tags don't show up, we are cooked. So dynamic imports do not work with actually, no, we can make this work. Yeah, we can do this. We just need those scripts to be served from our domain, which I think might be possible. I think that's possible. We'll see. I think maybe they have a CSP that says that's not allowed. But here, yeah, resource domains right there. So you should be able to request from this resource. Yep. I think we should be able to do this. And so that means, let's see. Resource, get resource URL. There we go. We're gonna do new URL with path and resource path and base URL. Yep, and then convert both of those. Oh, we can toString this guy. The tricky thing is that the calculator is going to be like, whoops. It's going to be like, oh, my thing is there. So we have our entry. I think actually, yeah, import the module URL. That will be relative to the entry, which is on my own domain. And all the other things will be relative to that too. So this might work. Okay. Let's try. Let's just see what happens. Settings. This workflow stinks. Refresh. All right, and new conversation. At math, could you please show me a calculator? Clear all this out, and we are ready. Okay, confirm. We got, yeah, new errors. Yeah. So that makes sense. So they copy all my HTML and then they stick it on their own domain. That's interesting. What are they sticking in there? Payload. Ecosystem app interaction. Cool. Segment IO. Fun. Success true. Love to see it. Okay. Just making sure. Yeah, so then if we come over here to this guy, this is the one that's trying to make the request, and the content security policy, or no, the course policy, that's what we're looking for. Course. We look at our network at this. From disk cache, huh? How did you have that in the disk cache? Maybe they preloaded it. We have access control allow origin star. So that is unexpected. No, I do allow them to fetch stuff. That's what I did here. Here, actually, we can verify this. On here, I've got my course headers. Maybe I don't. I thought I did. I don't. Thank you. That's good. Let's figure out why I do not have that. Because I added it right here with cores. Get post options, allow access, So let's figure out what's going on here. No, because that should handle that. Okay. Let's see here. Go widgets, calculator. And our headers should include that. It does not. So, oh man, I hate this so much. This is so stupid. Chrome, why'd you do that? Okay. So with cores, if it's options and we just send, yeah, all those headers and it's all good. And we get that and we get our headers. Okay. That's interesting. Do the response headers not exist? Response headers. They had no headers on that response. That is fascinating. Oh, that's from the well-known thing. That makes sense. Calculator, here we go. Calculator still has no response. Okay, let's do a hard reload maybe. Oh, you know what? Maybe it's if it's a 404. Here. Does it make any sense to add course headers to things that are a 404? Or where response, okay. What did you think to yourself? It absolutely makes sense. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Okay, fine. I was hoping to clean up some of my output. Oh. I want to get rid of this so bad. It's so annoying. All right, so we'll say if that's what I wanted. Thank you. Just want. Well, that is unexpected. Widgets calculator, JS, right? It's literally right there, so why are we not... Well, maybe this is why we are having problems. Huh. Okay, how about this? How about this instead? I'm having trouble getting course headers on my widgets calculator JavaScript asset that I am serving from my worker. Can you help me figure out what's going on? It's possible that Cloudflare is serving that as a static asset itself, which would mean we would need to, oh, you know what? Let's just do that. I'll bet you that fixes the problem. Epic me. We got, oops. Headers. Just make everything public. Everything. Where does that go? Public. Oh, public. I should have copied the file headers. There we go. Okay, cool. All the things. You can do anything you want. That's, yeah, I'm just kidding. That's not, doesn't make sense. All right. And actually, with this then, what does MCP get? Because we are serving it. What if I don't do this? Okay, so I'm not sure what how that headers applies, but it's working, so we're gonna just be happy with it. Doodaloo. Let's see if this works, and then we'll be the first ones to have an interactive Remix UI served by ChatGPT. (62911) should change to 35647, and then we make a new conversation. We say @math, could you please yada yada, and here it comes. Clear this out, and it's looking for tools. Clear it out again. There we go. Here it is, and I'm okay. Good. Different error. Yay! You are absolutely right about that one. Thanks, Pablo. Okay, click. Not working. It's interesting that they are able to track how users interact with my app. Not sure that I love that. Really not absolutely in love with them doing that. I'll talk to them about that, I guess. We'll see if they listen to me. Okay. Loading module. Hydra requires, oh, whoops, my bad. Did I do that wrong? Calculator. Oh, yep. Calculator. Try that again. That was a helpful error message. Thank you. Whoops. That one. There we go. Coming in over here. It's deployed so fast. Yeah, OpenAI. Was I a user of ShadCN? Absolutely. Yeah, I love ShadCN. It's great. New chat. @math. Could you please show me a calculator? Clear all this out, clear this out, clear this again, clear this again. Here it comes. Watch this. It's going to work this time. Click. Oh! Here we go. I just want this to yoink. I'm going to record a video. There you go. That is the first ever ChatGPT served Remix app right there. Yoink. Done. There we go. All right, posting that on X. I present to you the very first ever Remix application served by ChatGPT. Or the very first ever interactive Remix component. It's not really an app. Served by ChatGPT. All right, good stuff. Man, I got some things to look at now. I'm getting lost in this. Hey, nice, Ruben. I wonder if Ruben got it actually interactive, because you might have beat me. Ruben might have beat me. Gonna copy that. Ah, where'd my notifications go? Notifications. Nice. Did you beat me to making it interactive? Okay, I need to not be on here. I need to focus. Yeah, that's true. Hey, Pablo. Yeah, that's true. Remix was the easy part. It was the easy part. This is server rendered and hydrated, by the way. Now I want to try and use a frame, just like for the fun of it. But no, we gotta make the actual calculator. So let's do that. Hey, we're like, this is good. Let's come over here, make the AI write my commit message. Sync those changes. Source here. Still playing with a lot of different approaches, but I'm feeling relatively happy with the way that this is set up. Ah, don't look at private DMs on stream, Kent. Goodness, what did I show to the world? Yep, you know that I know all those people and that we sometimes talk to each other. Okay. Sorry, I'm distracted. I will stop this soon, I promise. All right. All right. We don't need that. Okay. So now what do? Now we make this a proper calculator. Here's what we're gonna do. My Vite thing here. Go away. I don't want you in here at all. So it goes through, filters all those files. I wonder if I should instead, I want the widgets to be a directory of directories and have it make a bundle of each, okay. I want to make the calculator widget a directory that has an index TS. That should be the entry for the bundle, so that in that directory I can have other files. Could you please make that happen? Actually, I should be clear, it should be an index TSX. But I still want to bundle the entry, so I want to support both. I could have done that really quick. It's mostly the Vite thing that I wanted to fix, but yeah, okay. All right. You know, we can actually use top level await. So let's change this to use promises. You know what? And never mind. Actually, sync makes some things a lot easier. Okay, so cool. All right, I think that probably works. So then we have the calculator TS. Please make a class responsible for managing the state of a calculator. That was supposed to go into a chat. Hey, Ruben. Oh, I didn't realize you're still watching. Yeah, I honestly, I'm not quite there on the MCP-UI integration being useful until I am doing like interactive pieces. Or honestly, I'm not using anything from OpenAI yet. That's what it is. Once I start wanting to access like structured data and stuff like that, then I will bring in the MCP-UI stuff. I'm not sure that I absolutely love the way their integration works, though. I don't know. I'm still trying to figure out how that, because it's hard to support both, because some people, or like the MCP-UI spec says it should be resources. So anyway, right now having cross-compatibility doesn't seem to quite work, because for MCP-UI, it's a tool call that includes an embedded resource. For ChatGPT, it is a tool that has some metadata and a resource. It's just a very different setup. Okay. Cool. All right, and now let's actually go to Remix Jam, and we're gonna grab the docs thing here. We're gonna stick that there, and then, you know what, we'll put that in here. And then please update this to be an actual calculator that looks awesome and retro. Support dark mode with the light dark CSS support, and reference the Remix packages documentation to know how to properly create a component in this world. And Remix packages documentation and calculator MD. Okay, let's see what it does. Doodaloo. Pretty sure the Remix documentation thing talks about the CSS prop. Yeah, CSS prop. There it is. Cool. Beautiful. OpenAI decided to go with linked instead of embedded resources for security reasons. Yes, I can kind of tell that. So it makes sense. I wonder how things are going to shake out when it's all done. We'll see. You just had this .render. Yes, I updated it. Thank you for bringing that up, though. Yeah, I updated that. Not in the gist. But Carlos, what is up? Okay, cool. I should have an easy way to view these. How could I do that easily? All right. I would like a really easy way to to develop effectively this. Could you please help me figure out a good way to get that working through. So, now that I think about it, I think I can do something like this. We could probably make it work if we go if URL path name starts with dev widgets, then return render to string. Yeah, now we want this to be JSX, don't we? How hard would that be to do create element? No, we just make that JSX, it's fine. And then we go Wrangler. Where's my JSX thing? Yeah, here we go. And yeah. Yep, that'll work. Yeah, there we go. Oh, see you, Darius. Thanks for hanging out. Okay, that's complaining because we're looking for the wrong thing. Oh, right, new response. Yep, drink. No, render to string. Oh wait, render to string, there we go. What do you think about MCP-UI adding a whitelisted components instead of by frames? I see it. Yeah, you definitely no way. No way. But what you're thinking is very similar in spirit to remote DOM. So look up remote DOM. And MCP-UI supports that currently. Okay. Yeah, let's try this again. Where is that? Tools. Widgets. Or, yeah, dev widgets calculator dot, or yeah, just calculator. I was kind of hoping that would work. Got a 404 somehow. Yeah, huh. Oh, because we hit assets and then it's like, oh, we're done. Yeah, response. Yep, there we go. That's better. This will work. Ta-da! Whoa! Those are some funny looking characters. Yeah, that's fun. Also, it doesn't really support light and dark mode, so like, thanks, but you didn't do it correctly. Okay, where's the... This definitely doesn't support dark mode very well, so hold on, maybe it's something else. Maybe it's something else that's wrong. We got a bunch of hydration mismatches. So that's interesting. Okay, let's find these different characters. Hey, there's my boy. He's riding around on a scooter in a sock with a hole in it. Okay, now that is strange. The one next to CE. This. That did not like that. Didn't like that at all. Okay. When this is loaded in the browser, it looks like this. Why? Aha. Let's fix that. Okay. Oh, wait. No, no, go away. Don't need that. I want it to be... We got too many files open. Where's my index? Here it is. There we go. That looks better. Still getting hydration mismatches, so that's interesting. This very well could be a bug in their implementation, so that's fun. Let's look. No, I wanted, whoops, wanted to do. Oh, calculator, actually. Where's the calculator? Ah, that. Thank you. Okay, it's right there. Oh yeah, we're all messed up. They are. That's not how you do this. You do events. I think. I don't know. Maybe on press is fine. It's probably fine. I don't know how to do anything in this thing. We're learning. Instead of the on press prop, let's just compose the on prop, except on and spread on the on prop on the button. Event container is the type it should import. Thank you. So what is event container? So does that mean this like extends event container or something? And event container. How about that? There we go. And I'm making it all kinds of confused. It's like, what is going on? All right, stop. Let's undo all that. Looks like cleanup is up. I don't know how you're supposed to do this. The event container. Do we gotta? Yeah, I don't know how to do that. Okay, we're not gonna worry about that right now. We're just gonna let it do what it's doing. It probably works. I haven't tried it yet. 9. Nope. 6. 5 minus 6 equals plus minus. So 8 plus 6 equals, we got 2 equals signs on this thing. Okay, so yeah, it doesn't work at all. So you're saying I hate this. I just, no, who needs to make a calc button props object? So on is an event descriptor, or I see. Well, or undefined is implied, right? Because it's optional. Do you actually need that? Do components not just have an on prop like by default? You have to specify it. Okay. On press. Here we go. And we just do that over and over and over again. I guess it makes sense in this case to say on press, because every single one of these is going to do exactly the same thing, and it just feels like maybe a little bit much. We're just figuring things out. We don't know what we're doing. I could inherit from the button type. Yeah. That honestly makes more sense. So I'd say and, right? Is that not how that works? You could add an arrow navigation. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, like for the different buttons. Yeah, that would be cool. We can do that once we get the calculator actually functioning properly. I definitely expected this to work. Yeah, see here, it's literally using that as an example. So that's funny. There are no button props. It's a never. What? But that's literally your example. Props button. So I am in Remix still. we have a button props, button element, button props, extends HTML props. Extends ARIA props, and that's it. So it does not support on. Normalize on prop. They're trying to do that, but I'm not seeing it working. Yeah, on is not a thing. It's a never. So they've got a bug. They've got a bug. Okay, back it up. This is not important. What is important is that it's not working. And maybe it's not working because of this. All right, we got to figure out this hydration mismatch nonsense. What is this all about? I'm not sure that I'll be able to, if I'm being honest. React DevTools. What the heck? This remix doesn't work with the React DevTools. Come on. Come on. No. So why is this? Right. Can I disable manage extension? Disable that. What? Okay, there we go. All right. Good, there we go. BDOM. Hydration mismatch. Okay, let's dig in. Go up. We got hydration mismatch. O.data. T.text. Yeah. What is O? O is C. There's our text node. I want to find, there we go. But somehow the text is CE. So we're looking at the right node, but for some reason, we're trying to hydrate it with the wrong node. All right, Ryan, I found a bug in your stuff. Yeah, it does look like an off by one error. All right, let's see. I need to find where they associate DOM nodes to their corresponding elements. Okay, so here's our element. All right, so A is that, okay. N is the it must be the parent. Okay, I, the event target, that's interesting. Oh, that's the frame, okay. R is some handy utils. L is the, yeah, parent element. F and O is the button. Okay, so A is the element we're trying to hydrate, and O is, well, it's the actual element. So A is the remix element, O is the element that it's trying to hydrate on. Now, A of E. And then O. Man, sure would be nice if I had the source code, Ryan. Can I look at the children? Yeah, if I look at, which one was it? F? No, L. L, Dom. That guy. Children. So at index 0, and then, was it N? No, N is the parent. No, it's L, children. So there are 20 of each. They should match. There it is. Yep, and then there's CE. This is the second one. How does this happen? They have exactly the same number of nodes, but somehow, okay, let's just try this. E. E is our root element. It's got 2 divs. Okay. All right, I'm kind of lost. Okay, here we go. We got our 20 nodes. The first node is the C. Okay, so A is the C, great. And then O is the C, okay, awesome. Then we play through. And now A is the C again. I think, why is that happening? The last iteration, A was the C, okay. Huh. It was just, A was already this. Now I'm in a text node. Yes. Here I said O, here A is here. So now O is What the heck? Oh, okay, now I'm in the text node. Okay, and A is the node that represents that. Okay, great. And E, are we still... Man, this, I don't, this is confusing. Especially with minified code, I want to look at the source. Well, just because they're hydration errors does not mean that it shouldn't work. So we're gonna just move on from this. I don't want to debug Ryan's code. It is funny though, because that should be C. So something really funky is going on. You know what? No, cancel. Just make this go away. There we go. Maybe I should look at the result here. Here, let's do this. AI. And we're going to copy this and make one that is not by AI and make one that is by me. Okay, we'll get rid of all this. Get rid of all the CSS stuff. We'll get to that later. Calculator, get the display. We'll keep those. Yeah, we'll get rid of all this stuff. Okay, so no errors, that's good. And then we're gonna say button or calc button. Let's make a calc. Oh, hold on a second. Back it up, back it up, back it back. Haha! Yep. Here's an interesting, yeah, that is it. That's what it was. I'll bet you almost anything. It was because this was a React component, not a Remix component. No, darn it. Okay, well, fine. We don't have any other components, right? It's just calculator and calc button. Okay, here's what we will do. No, bummer. Okay. Get rid of those, and then it'll be easier for me to comment out all this stuff. One of them is being understood as two nodes. UTF. Oh. Oh yeah, you know, it could be that. Yeah, let's try that. Okay, here, let's try this. Please get rid of all non-UTF-8 characters from this file. Replace. Replace of all. Let's see what that does. Still no dice. Bummer. All right, well, that's too bad. I like the non-UTF character, UTF-8 characters. I think they look cool. So we're going to keep them. Okay, so instead, I'm still going to get rid of these. And then I'm going to comment out stuff and bring it back in one piece at a time. Ta-da! Okay, good. Now, let's start with that. Whoops. Cool. We're good. Right? Wait. Hydration mismatch. What? Okay. Fine. How about a button that says equals? Okay, cool. There's something funky about this. First of all, I don't like the arrow function, so whoops. Although, if we're going to start using this everywhere, then I probably should be using arrow functions in there. Okay, here, what if we get rid of this and we use a calc button? Okay, hydration mismatch. Wait a second. Wait a second. Why did I not save this? No, I saved it. No, that's right, because I removed the styles. Okay. Hi, or Joy. Yeah, sure. That's interesting. Oh, it's because it's black. Okay. Okay, so we are getting a hydration mismatch right there. But not with this. So if I just do all this stuff manually, here, let's do new calc button, return button equals. And then we get a hydration. Okay, so it's components. You can't use components in Remix, apparently. Just kidding. Rendering the text prop. Well, see, I'm not even passing a prop. So, like, that's the weird thing. Button equals works fine. No issue. But moving that same thing into a component, no dice. So that is problematic. I'm texting with Ryan, and I said, I don't know if you're busy, but I'm having trouble with this. And he said, yeah, dude, it's not even close to ready. Okay. He says, yeah, don't bother streaming anything about frames or hydration, because that part is not close to ready. which I can respect. That is too bad that we can't do that. So what are we going to do instead? We're not going to hydrate. And so that means that our entry changes. So here we yeah, Ryan wants me to make sure that you all understand that this is very, very alpha. And he doesn't want you to get the wrong impression that this is just the way it is with Remix. Okay, so let's come back over here. We're not going to server render this. Instead, we are going to, we can still preload. So that's an interesting thought there. But we're not going to bother with that either. Our entry will instead need to determine, yeah, we'll just have this entry have all of the components. Yeah, okay, so we're going to import create root, yep, that, and import the calculator. And we'll say const root L equals get element by ID CD player invariant root L, yep. There we go. Okay, cool. So that is our entry, and that means I gotta close so many things. This guy will simply have a div ID. Yep, that's right. Okay, cool. Then we get rid of this guy. Refresh. All right. And then we can get rid of this and that. We can come up here and comment these back in. And refresh. Ta-da! Okay, sweet. And then we can get our CSS back in here. Okay, cool. Yay, and it's looking good and it's working. Beautiful. Let's see. I want the display to include all operations and numbers so far, and it can do a prefixed ellipse if necessary. I don't know if you can really do that. Huh. I'm not sure I like the way that it's doing this. Good. Do we really need to update it every time, or could we not just derive the value in getExpression? You're absolutely right. I win. Cool. Okay. I don't know why you're changing all of that, but okay. Great. 7 plus 6 plus 5 plus equals. It's kind of interesting how it throws the yeah. I don't like how it autofills the next number to the last number when I click an operation. Is Remix v3 available already to play around? Yes, it is. But Ryan wants me to make sure that you all know it's a very alpha. It's even pre-alpha. They're calling it jam. That's what it is. So yeah, watch the videos, like the demo, and you'll know how to play around with it. CSS direction RTL. Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Thanks, Pablo. I'll take a look at that. Okay, let's see if this works. Yoink. 8 times 9 plus 3 minus 5 plus 2. That's an interesting approach to solving that problem. You know what? I'm fine with that. We're just going to stick with that. 8 times 9 equals. That's enough. That's all I need is that. So, good. Now, let's address the lack of dark in the room. Let's figure out why the light-dark thing isn't working. Okay, so yeah, you know what? I can ask over here. I change my, oh, you know what? I need the color scheme. Let's see, color scheme. That is how we do it. Whoops. Yeah. Set the color scheme to match the media or system. Just don't break it in your demo. Yeah, I'll keep my additions small. Is that all I have to do? Really? Yeah, it is. Sweet. Okay. Now let's go to the calculator. There's not enough contrast between the background and the calculator in dark mode. Please fix that. Here we go. That sort of works. Yeah, there we go. I was going to say the buttons need some more contrast too. Cool. Neat. Oh, what else did you do? What else did you do? That's the function key. Nice. Yep, I'm a fan. It's looking good. Kind of feel like we should make some variables for some of these colors, but whatever. That's fine. Okay, here we go. Let's add keyboard shortcuts and make sure that, well, yeah. See if it can figure it out. I know how to do it, but I'm curious. We can get rid of this hydrated thing now too. Man, it's funny because I spent all that time making it work with hydration, but no, I also needed to do that to make these things publicly accessible anyway. Yeah, coding can't feel magical without magic numbers. Handle key press. Yeah, nah. Yeah, nah. Hold on. You almost got it. Here, we're just gonna keep that. We'll get rid of this. And then we'll say, what is it? Events, yep. Document on, I need you know what? We're gonna do tsconfig remix JSON. And this one is going to, let's see, extend epic web config TypeScript. I think that's where it's at. And it'll be worker widgets. We'll include that. We'll not include that. I feel like I'm missing something, but maybe not. This is a browser. Include necessary config. I think we need lib dom stuff. And then worker needs to exclude. There we go. And now you can have documents. Hooray! And we no longer expect this to be an error. Hooray! Create key interaction. Ooh, is that a thing? Events is too new. Create key interaction? I don't know what you're talking about. Create key interaction. Oh, okay. Creates an interaction dispatch. Oh, cool. That's nice. Okay. The key is let's do escape. And then what? Do I pass my signal here? Cool. Uh-huh. Okay, so let's get rid of this. Okay, awesome. Let's take this. You know what? It's fine right there, isn't it? Let's take all of this while we're thinking about it. Stick it right there. There we go. All right. We got a bunch of these. Oh, yeah, okay. So we don't need that, and we can just use this directly, right? Cool. Okay. Okay, delete. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, the delete key is not going to work. Key, delete. Delete. Del. Okay, that makes sense. Cool. There is source. What? The source is there? Say what now? I don't see source. I must not have gotten the special build. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. Sorry. For myself, I guess. I'm sorry. See, I'm seeing a lot of repetition right now, and I'm thinking, how could I make this? Let's see, shortcut map. The function or interaction. That, right? For of entries, interaction and handler. Yep, that's exactly what I want. See, and then I can say, and actually, you know what, even better, let's just do an array of arrays. Yep. But I like this. Okay. So then we say shortcut, or yeah, escape that, except with every one of these, we're gonna we don't care what it returns. Yep, just that. There we go. See, we just reduced all that repetition. That's nice. Wow, goodness. We're just gonna keep going forever, aren't we? They don't have a plus, do they? Plus? No. Yeah, we're covered on these. And I bet you we could do enter. You know what? We could do even better. String. And now it can be a map. Or an object, I mean. A record of strings to their handlers. Kind of wondering how this is implemented. I feel like you probably would be better off. Yeah, I wish I saw the source. Huh. Maybe the version that you've got is different. Remix, run, events. Do not use under construction. Yeah, well, that's not gonna happen. There it is. Okay, so it's the experimental jam 1. But if we look at jam 5, yeah, they removed it. That's funny. So if I'm okay looking at the old version, we got source, interactions, key. You know what? Actually, it just occurred to me. This is all fine because it only runs once. Ha! Yeah, this is cool. Look at that. Shortcut map. Boom. Well, let's see if it works. Let's figure out why this is complaining. Oh, right. Yeah, get rid of that. And actually, let's just take all this. Yoink, yoink. And stick it right here. Okay, cool. Refresh. If I say 7, nope, rats, that didn't work. All right, let's figure out what's going on here. Oops. Not all numbers are accounted for? Oh, yeah, you're right. Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Thank you. Okay, so nothing. Let's take a look at the, oh, whoops, that's print. Calculator, whoops. Calculator. Oh, calculator. Oh, entry. Index, BGZ, yada, yada, yada. Okay. Enter. Okay, so create key interaction. Hold on. I think I need to put this on something. So I've created the interaction, but I need to apply it to what is, yeah, let's see. What are you complaining about? Okay, let's try that. Sweet. Ha. Nailed it. It's working now. And here we could actually say map there we go. Beautiful. That is cool. It works. And it supports dark mode. That was good. That was good. Should we do window instead? That's a good question. Window. I suppose that makes sense. That's more common to do it that way. Okay, cool. So let's assume that we've got this going. Let's do one other thing, and that was first of all, we can do that. And then this margin 0. Just a little CSS reset there. See the little border right there? Gone. That's better. Okay. So that's fun, but like we're literally just serving our app into ChatGPT, which is not all that interesting. It's getting dark, so we're gonna do this. Let's see. I'm gonna go sparkles. Commit, yes, push, and height. Oh yeah, yeah. They have a signal. I added the signal right there. Link. So that should clean up just fine. Not that this is ever going to get removed from the document anyway, but good to be safe. The height problem, yeah, we got to deal with that too. So here is actually where I think MCP-UI can come in handy, because now I want to have a button that says like send my results to ChatGPT or something like that, or you know, share results with the AI or something like that. I don't know. Have some mechanism for sending that stuff back, because we're literally just like, hey, here, yeah, you can load my app in ChatGPT, but it's like communication back and forth between the agent and ChatGPT. That's the powerful thing. And so how do we do that? Well, first of all, it's 5:30 and it's a Monday night, so I'm gonna go. But maybe on the flight, I can make it work. Let's just see really quick. Sweet. Make sure that this will actually render our calculator settings. And I think Pablo mentioned the height thing, but not for events. Oh. Wait, what? Events. I don't know what you're talking about to clean them up. I've got it like that. I'm doing that already, right? I've got the signal right there. Or, oh, is it? Do I need a signal right here? Yeah, I think I've got it. I don't think that I'm missing anything. Pretty sure I've got that. But Pablo, definitely want to make sure that I'm doing this right. So appreciate you. If you have any other thoughts or if I'm missing something important. Okay, good. Now, at math, could you please show me a calculator? Calling, getting calculator ready. Confirm. Ah, what happened? Where are you going? What the heck? What is happening right now? Why are you scrolling down? This is kind of funny. Well, let's see. Can I use it? Ah, click. No. 3 plus. Ah, did I say plus? Plus 4 equals 8. Wait, what? 3 plus 4 equals 8. Did I mess something up? What the heck? What is happening? Like the stuff you wrote above. So here's what I'm seeing. You said this. I am literally doing that. So I'm really confused. I don't know what I'm missing. I do have it in a different order. So the signal is actually part of this interaction creation thing. But I'm pretty sure that's how you do it. There isn't a third argument here. So I don't know. I must be missing something, Pablo. I don't know what I am missing, but yeah, and it's not over here because we're just using the on regular thing, and pretty sure they handle that cleanup for you. What is going on? Oh, that's so weird. It's irritating. I don't know what's going on. So hopefully I can get something looking good by tomorrow, but I gotta go hang out with the family now. I want this to go away. Stop. Make this discard. There we go. Thank you. Yeah, discard that. Okay, great. Thanks everybody for tuning in. This is fun. We'll figure out what the heck is going on with this later. It is pretty interesting that is happening. What the heck? Okay, I got to figure out what is going on. This thing is growing. What is... Okay, what if we do the... Oh, my son is not happy with something. Okay, min height 0. Okay, yeah, it's the min height 100 view height or view whatever. So let's just turn that off. Min height. Yeah, we'll just turn that off. See what happens. Look, if I say, then everything's fine, right? Yeah, so let's just do that. Okay, good. Glad we worked that out. That would have been an embarrassing thing to demo for everyone involved. Let's close out some things. And you know what? Let's just do this. Brink, brink, brink. I just want it to be sized to C. Here we'll do times 6 equals, there we go. And we'll go to X. Oh, I'm writing in the description. Whoops. That was the wrong thing. I meant to do this. Yikes. What? Ah. Give me alt text, please. I guess I could have written this myself. Running in ChatGPT. Next up is adding the ability to control to chat back and forth between the agent and the app. That is the next step. All right, let's make sure that our redeployed version of this thing will in fact work without doing the scrolly thing. Max view height or 100 view heights. Don't do that in ChatGPT. It will not like it. All right, one more time. At math, could you please show me yada yada yada? Confirm, and it works. 3 plus 4 is 7. Minus 2 is 5. Isn't that great? Times 4. It's 20. Hooray! And now it's minus. Haha. Very cool. Built with Remix. Okay. You're just going to see me catch up on social media, that's all. Then I'm going to go. Nice, thank you. What if you actually use the product? Oh. I don't know, I just, yeah. Yeah, Pablo, if you're still watching, the event composition stuff is pretty great. Yeah, thank you. Glad you had a good time. I definitely had some fun. It's cool to actually have it be done. Actually, I wonder. Yeah, man, that's cool. It actually does support dark mode in there. All right, cool. Do you think the pushback from the community around the use of this was fair? I actually didn't see a lot of pushback on that. Most of the people were complaining about this.update. Look at how much of a problem that was for us. I don't know, it's a really simple demo, but yeah, I haven't had any trouble, so. Okay, I'm gonna go. So thanks everybody. We'll see you all in the future. Bye.